Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yes. There was something in school, right? Good morning. There is a rhythm in the talking part of saying a good morning. How many of you, you used to say good morning, or it was in Tamil Nadu, is it Vanakkam? Vanakkam, sir. Was it? No. Namaskara, sir. Is it that? Okay, fine. People going to the next chapter. Okay, everyone be ready, be settled. Let's start off. The next chapter is called as correlation and regression, and the weightage of this chapter is you can get 5 marks. Okay, usually it will be 5 marks itself if they are reducing the weightage of this chapter. For example, if they are converting it into 4 marks, then what will happen is index number will get 7 marks or 8 marks. Okay, depending on this chapter. But usually it is 5 marks itself, and your attempt also I am predicting that it will be 5 marks itself. Now people, what do you mean by correlation? Correlation is nothing but dependence of 2 variables. What type of variable? 2 independent variables. Basically, x and y are the usual variables we are calling, right? X and y are the 2 variables, and how x and y are related is called as what, people? Correlation. That is the basic thing. Okay. Now, the correlation randomly, can I say how x and y are related? Can I say randomly? No. I can't say that. Either I should find the value of x using y, or I should find the value of y using the value of x. That is another way. But that is not correlation. That is called as regression. Finding x when y is given, or finding y when x is given, that is called as regression analysis. We are in correlation. What is happening? We are checking whether they are related or not. Okay, that's all. Now people, for finding the correlation, we have a term called as correlation coefficient. It is called by a name or a letter called as R. In school level, you might have used a different letter, but I am calling it as what? Correlation coefficient, R. Okay, the maximum value of R is 1 and the minimum value is -1. So whenever we say the maximum value is 1, means it is called as perfect positive correlation, and whenever it is -1, it is called as perfect negative correlation. What do you mean by perfect positive and negative? I'll tell you with one example. Our Tom is there singing the song. Now, people, so Tom is trying to impress this girl. Okay, so he has 2 options. One option was to, study well, get good marks, get a good qualification. Another one was to sing a song, just like in our movies. Yeah, songs will be there, right? Just like that. Tom is going to sing a song. And let x be the variable of Tom singing the song. Okay, x be what? The variable of Tom singing the song. Let y be the interest. How interested is her in his song? How much she is interested. Now he started. Yeah, what happens? X started increasing. The variable of his singing increases. Then her interest also increases. Yeah. Then when one variable increase, another variable increase, what type of correlation is it? Positive correlation. Then people, Tom started singing like me. Some random song he started singing. His singing capability decreases, but her capability, her interest also decreases. Then what type of correlation? Positive. Don't get confused. When x decreases, Y also decreases, is what type of correlation? The positive correlation. But his singing is so good. He started singing a lot. But she was not a fan of his singing. Her interest went down. What type of correlation? Negative. One increases, other decreases, negative. One decreases, another increases, negative. Now people, Tom started singing, but she is wearing an earpod. Okay. She is not listening to him, but he is listening to him. His interest started increasing. What type of correlation? Is X and Y related? Not at all related. Someone else is related here. So what type of correlation? No correlation. Zero correlation. Okay, these are the three things, people. Negative, positive, and what? No correlation. So whenever correlation coefficient is in between 0 to 1, that means whenever our R value is positive, then it is positive correlation. Whenever R value is negative, it is negative correlation. Whenever R value is 0, it is zero correlation. That's all. What if R value is plus 1? Perfect positive. What if R value is minus 1? Perfect negative. Okay. So in this first part of the chapter, what we are going to learn is different type of correlation coefficient, how to find it, and find the correlation, type of correlation, negative, positive, or zero correlation we are going to find. That is going to happen in the entire correlation chapter, and you will get a question, minimum 3 questions, because regression will give you 2 or one question. So minimum 3 question is from correlation itself. So 4 important topics are there. Everything is direct. Now people, before going further forward, spurious correlation. Spurious correlation means they look like they are related, but they are not related. Okay, they looks like they are related somehow, but they are not at all related, or there is no causal relationship. That is the basic meaning of spurious correlation. Now, we will say, right, in our school or in our college, there will be some two couples. Two couples will always be there. Yeah, they will say that they look like they are related, but is there, they will say just friends. Just friends, not related. What type of correlation is that? Spurious correlation. They look like they are related, but not related. There is no causal relationship. It is called as spurious. Now, a question based on that. Which of the following is a spurious correlation, people? Correlation between two variables having no causal relationship. Then people, measures of correlation we are going to learn 4 parts. Basically, first one is scatter diagram. Then KPCC or Carl Pearson's. Everything is direct. One of the easiest topic. Spearman's rank correlation coefficient and coefficient of concurrent deviation. These are the 4 topics we are going to learn now. In the next 30 minutes, we will be learning this. Now, the most important part of the scatter diagram is here we are not finding R. Not finding what, people? R. Everywhere else we will be finding the value of R except our scatter diagram. Okay, in KPCC we will find R, here we will find R, here we will find R. In scatter diagram, what is happening? We are not going to find the exact value of R, but we will find the type of correlation. Now, scatter diagram, have a look at it, people. So, scatter diagram is nothing but a graph. We are going to draw the graph for X and Y. However the graph is looking like, we will say whether it is positive, negative, or no correlation. That is going to happen in scatter diagram. First one, people, whenever the graph is from, from lower left to upper right. What did I use the word, people? Lower left to upper right. What type of correlation is it, people? This is called as positive correlation. When it is from lower left to upper right, I'll tell you how the graph will look like. One x-axis is there, then one y-axis is there. So the graph is going this way. What type of correlation? Positive. When x-axis is there, y-axis is there, the graph is going like this. What type of correlation? Positive. So that will be the question for exam. They will ask literally, what type of correlation is this from lower left to upper right? Positive correlation. Then I will change. When it is a straight line from lower left to upper right, I will use the exact wordings, but I will add one thing. What is that exact wording? The straight line from lower left to upper right, then it is called as perfect positive. Okay, so that is perfect positive whenever it is a straight line from lower left to upper right. And usually one question is there. I think in the recent attempt it was not there, so in the future attempt it can be there or it will be there. Okay, now the ulta, whenever the graph is from upper left to lower right, what type of correlation is it, people? Then think about it, the opposite will be negative correlation. Then what if it is a straight line from upper left to lower right? It will be perfect positive, perfect negative. Done now? Everyone understood the graph? And whatever I am telling is a question. One or the other way, they will ask a question for you in examination directly. Now, people, whenever the graph is symmetrical, okay, I will use the word symmetrical, or there is another word. Can anyone tell me? Evenly distributed. Okay, evenly distributed or symmetrical, everything will constitute what, people? Zero correlation. Okay, so symmetrical means what? If I cut the graph into two parts, one part will be equal to the other part. That is called as symmetrical. For example, I am cutting this into one part. This entire circle I am cutting into one part means what? One is mirror image of other. That means they are symmetrical, so zero correlation. I hope you understood scatter diagram. Okay, pakka? Everyone got it? Now, can I tell you guys something? You should tell me the answer. Which type of graph is it? Or what type of correlation is it? I will use this line. Then you can easily tell me. Tell me what type of positive, lower left to upper right. Perfect positive. Why? Lower left to upper right, straight line. Perfect negative. Upper left to lower right, straight line. Negative correlation. Negative correlation. Zero correlation. Think that it is symmetrical. Okay. So if I cut it into two parts, symmetrical. So it is zero correlation. Zero correlation. Okay, I will put 10 also. Zero correlation. Positive correlation. That's all. That will be the question for your exam if they want to ask a question. Okay. Now here, scatter diagram does not help us to do what? Find the numerical value of correlation coefficient. It will not be possible. Okay. Yes. So because yes. Thank you, Manusha. Do well for the next one. Inter level. Yes. Next one. Correlation coefficient between x and y will be negative. X and y are decreasing means positive. X is increasing, y is decreasing means negative. Price and demand is an example of what? People, price increases, then demand will what? Decrease. What type of correlation? Negative correlation. Then correlation coefficient R is equal to +1. Then the points of scatter diagram would be what? +1 means perfect positive. Correct? Now tell me, how will the graph look like on a straight line from lower left to upper right? Then coefficient of correlation between temperature of the environment and power consumption. People, temperature increases, power consumption also what? Increases. It is what type of correlation? Positive correlation. Then, if the plotted points in a scattered diagram are evenly distributed or symmetrically distributed, what type of correlation is it? Zero correlation. This is the approach. Okay. And this is the way they will ask the question from scatter diagram. You will not get any other type. Okay. This is the way. If you are lucky, you will get a question. Okay. Now we are going to find the value of R. Finally, we are going to find the value of R. Using which method? KPCC product momentum correlation coefficient or Carl Pearson's product momentum correlation coefficient R. Now, what will be the maximum value of KPCC coefficient? 1. What will be the minimum value? -1. What if KPCC coefficient is equal to 0? Zero correlation or no correlation. Okay, think that at the end of the day, who is he? He is correlation coefficient itself. Whoever he became, at the end of the day, who is he? Correlation coefficient. Coefficient of concurrent deviation, who is he? Correlation coefficient. Everything is what? Correlation coefficient itself. Now people, here the basic formula or the usual question for examination is based on this. What is that? Rxy is nothing but covariance of xy divided by standard deviation of x, standard deviation of y. Now many people will have an issue. Sir, I never studied the formula for covariance. Now, I can easily teach you the formula for covariance if you remember the formula for standard deviation. What was the formula for standard deviation, people? Root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. But I will not use that formula. Do you remember the second formula? What was the second formula? Root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. That was the formula for standard deviation. Now can I say variance is nothing but the root will go off. If root goes off, this will be what, people? That will be nothing but our variance. Correct? This is variance. Standard deviation square is variance. Now I am going to convert it into covariance. First of all, what is the formula for x bar? Sigma x by n. Correct? Mean means what? Sigma x by n. So I am rewriting it also. Sigma x the whole square divided by n square. How did I write? Sigma x divided by n is the formula for x bar. Now 2 square is nothing but 2 into 2, right? 3 square is nothing but 3 into 3. 4 square is nothing but 4 into 4. 5 square is nothing but 5 into 5. So can I say x square is nothing but x into x? Similarly, can I say sigma x the whole square is nothing but sigma x into sigma x? Is that correct? Now we are converting it into covariance. Covariance is nothing but two variables are there at the same time. Instead of 1x I'll put y. Instead of 1x I'll put y. That is the formula for covariance. This way you can remember it faster than mugging up. Because we already mugged up the formula for standard deviation. So better this way you study. Okay. Now you will be like, sir, there is a very big formula, right? For this Carl Pearson's product momentum correlation coefficient. That is nothing but covariance divided by standard deviation of x, standard deviation of y. Even if you don't remember this, what to do? Put the formula for covariance, find the value of covariance in calculator. Then find the value of standard deviation of x in calculator. Find the value of standard deviation of y in calculator. Take the ratio, you will get the answer. Don't mug up this formula, not for you. Okay, that's how you should learn it rather than mugging up this entire formula, because sometimes you might get a question. What to do? Use covariance. Using this formula, you can find covariance. Then standard deviation of x. You know standard deviation of x means what, people? Tell me. That is nothing but root of. If you are like sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n, do that. Or standard deviation of y means root of sigma y minus y bar divided by n. The square is there. That's how you can find. Now, yes, correlation. So temperature temperature increases, power consumption increases. How do you know that? If temperature of the world increases, you will start switching on the AC, fan, everything will be turned on, automatically power consumption increases. That's why it is positive correlation. Okay. Now, next question or the next formula, that is deviation taken from mean. We have the second formula for our KPCC, that is nothing but sigma dx dy. This sigma dx dy is nothing but called as sum of product of deviation. Product of deviation. That is called as sigma dx dy. That is sum of the product of the deviation. Deviation, everyone remember? X minus x bar. X minus x bar, first x value minus x bar, second x value minus x bar, into, we will take what? Sigma dy we will take. Accordingly, we will take the product, and that numerator value will be sigma dx dy. Then what is sigma dx square? That is nothing but, we will take the sum of x minus x bar square, then multiply it with y minus y bar square. You will put it over here, you will get the answer, and it is rarely used. Okay, I will show you when it is used also. Can we go for the question? What is the maximum value of KPCC coefficient? 1. Minimum value is how much? Minus 1. 0 means no correlation. 1 means perfect positive. Minus 1 means perfect negative. Now, one question everyone. Is correlation coefficient affected by origin? No, if you remember the first class, I told you only measures of central tendency are affected by origin. Correlation coefficient is not affected. Is it affected by scale? Yes. But how is it affected is, the sign will change. Okay. For example, the correlation coefficient was given to be 5. Is it possible? No. 0.5. Then I multiplied each term with minus 1. Then the new correlation coefficient will be how much? Minus 0.5. Then the correlation coefficient was given to be 0.5. I multiplied everyone with 1. Now will the correlation coefficient change? R is equal to 0.5 itself will be. Okay. Now sometimes it will change in terms of sign, not in magnitude. The value will always be same. Whatever value you multiply at the end of the day, the value will be same. So correlation coefficient is affected by change of scale, not origin. Now people, one question, tell me now, if the product of the deviation of x and y series from the mean is equal to 0, that means sigma dx dy is equal to 0, then the coefficient of correlation will be how much down? 0. Why? Because we know formula for R is nothing but sigma dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square into sigma dy square. The numerator is 0. Any number or 0 divided by any number is how much people? Big 0. Correct? 0. Which option? Option C. Pakka. Everyone understood that? Anyone did not get this? Please tell me. Pakka, 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 pakka. Done? Yes. Everything is audible there? Last benches? Yes, I am speaking little mild. Okay. Now, energy is there for you guys? You are getting the energy? Oh, fine. That from my side. Usually I'll be jumping around. What to do? I can still jump. Like that doodle art is there, right? I can draw the doodle art and make them jump. Yes. Covariance between two variables x and y is 8.4. So covariance is given the 8.4. Okay. Covariance is 8.4. Variances are 25 and 36 respectively. That means standard deviation of x will be how much? Root 25, that is 5. Then standard deviation of y will be how much? Root 36, that is 6. Calculate KPCC correlation between them. So R is nothing but what people? Covariance of xy divided by standard deviation of x, standard deviation of y. That is 8.4 divided by 5 into 6. Take your calculator and do it. How to find it? 8.4 divided by 5 divided by 6. Which option? 0.28. Done now? Directly in calculator we can get the answer. Then look at this question. Tell me. Determine the correlation coefficient between what? X and Y series. Number of items is given. Arithmetic mean is given. Sum of the squares of the deviation from mean is given. That means sigma dx square is given, sigma dy square is given. Then sum of the product of the deviation from x and y is given. That is sigma dx dy is given. How much? 122. Now how to find the value of correlation coefficient? Very easy. What is the value of R people? Sigma dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square into sigma dy square. Dx dy is how much people? 122 divided by root of sigma dx square is 136 into 138. Now, how will you find it in calculator? I want you to know that. First will you find denominator or first you will find numerator? Denominator, because product is there in the denominator with a root. So how to do? Type 136, multiply it with 138, then click equal to. If you directly click root, what will happen? You will take the root of 138. That is wrong. Okay, click equal to. Then do what? Then click root. Okay, then divide equal to, multiply it with 122. How much are you getting, people? 0.89. Pakka. Everyone got it? Sure. We already know that the negative values are wrong. Why? Because everything is given here is positive. Everything is given to be what? Positive, so that the negative value is not going to come. Either it will be B or it will be C. Okay. Now you should use that type of thinking inside exam hall. Whether I can eliminate the other option or this option. So keep that in your mind always. Okay. I'll show you some questions like that also, whether even if you do it or not do it, you can get the answer within 5 seconds. Just looking at the option. Now, this one. Coefficient of correlation between x and y. That means Rxy is given to be 0.6. If x and y values are multiplied with -1, that means each value will be multiplied with -1. Then the correlation will be how much? Minus 0.6. Is it affected by change of scale? Yes. The sign will change, not the magnitude. What if I was multiplying with -2? R will be minus 0.6 itself. It will not change to minus 1.2. It will not change like that. Only the sign will change, not the magnitude. Keep it in your mind. What if I multiply it with -5? Answer will be minus 0.6 itself, not the magnitude. Magnitude will never change, only the sign will change. Then people, tell me, dash may be defined as the ratio of covariance between two variables to the product of the standard deviation. KPCC coefficient. At the end of the day, who is this KPCC coefficient? Correlation coefficient. So maximum value is 1, minimum value is -1. Now people, next one. Okay. Here, look at this. Sometimes, okay, everyone listen. Sometimes two variables x and u will be related. Similarly, v and y will be related. Okay. What are the variables, people? So two variables x and u are related. Similarly, two variables y and v are related. How many variables are there, people? 4 variables are there. Who are related? X and u. Okay. Then y and v are related. Then they are already telling x and y are already related. So I'll tell you. Think about it. Pink girl is there. Red boy is there. Okay. Then what happened? They were initially related. There is a correlation coefficient. Then they broke up. Then pink girl is there, green boy is there, or yellow boy is there. Then red boy is there. Then our blue girl is there. Okay. Likewise. Now they are related, right? Now we need to find how Rxy, how much is the correlation compared to Rxy with respect to RUV. Then think about another scenario. Together, we are bringing these two people together. These two people are finally related. We need to find that relation. So what all things I said? Rxy was initially there. Okay. We are going to find RUV. How the new two people are related after the third breakup. Okay. Now, initially, x and u will be given. Okay. U is given by u is equal to ax plus b. For example, I am telling u is equal to 5x plus 10. Okay, u is equal to 5x plus 10. Then they are telling v and y are related by V is equal to 6y plus 20. Let it be like that. So two variables are there, u and v, and they are related with respect to x and they are related with respect to y. And finally they are asking us how r of u v is there, or how u and v are related. That's what they are asking. Now it is very easy to get the answer because rxy will always be given in the question. The correlation between x and y will be given in the question. Then people, if the signs of, if the signs of x and y are same, what is it people? The sign of x and y are same means x is having a same sign and y is having a same sign, then RUV will be equal to RXY. Then what if they both are having different sign? For example, it is like u is equal to 5x plus 10 and v is equal to minus 2y plus 20. Then people, RUV is equal to minus RXY. That is the meaning. I hope you guys understood. Okay, how are we finding that people? If the signs are different, we will say that the values of the correlation will become negative. If the signs are same, the correlation value will be same itself. It will never change. Keep it in your mind. Sometimes you might get a question like this. U is nothing but x minus 5 by 10. V is nothing but y minus v 7 by 2. Now tell me what is the correlation between them. If x and y correlation coefficient r is given, now tell me sign of x is what the? Positive. Sign of y is what the? Positive. Are the signs same? Yes. Signs are same means what will be the new correlation coefficient? The r itself, it is not going to change. That is the approach. Okay. Sometimes you might get a question, that time it is the approach. And the funny part is, if they are asking a question, the question will always be direct. It will be in terms of u and v itself. Sometimes what if they ask change the terms in terms of m and all? Don't need to worry, just think about the signs. But x and y will always be there in the question. Try to understand how they are related. Okay, done. Now, going to the most repeated one, okay, Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. It is actually based on ranks, and in Spearman's rank correlation coefficient, we have two concepts, with tie and without tie. From our syllabus, without tie is having the priority. We need to find without tie because the question will be based on without tie. I will give you the example how we are going to find the value of correlation coefficient over here. R is given by, okay, maximum value of R will be how much? Minimum value of R will be how much? -1. So we are going to find the value of R in where? Spearman rank correlation coefficient. Are we going to do anything new? No. We are going to do the same thing. Now people, some random marks I am giving you guys. Okay. So subject is there. Different subjects are there. A, B, C, D, etc. Then two people or different people are there. Then two subjects are there. Math. Then stat is there. Now I am going to tell you the marks obtained by A is 50, then 70, then 40, then 55. Okay, then D got 50. Then people or 55. Then stats, the marks are 75, 60, then 72, then 40. Okay, now tell me who is having the highest rank in or highest mark in math? Highest mark in math, who is having it? B. So give him his first rank. Okay. So XR we are going to mark. First rank is for what? 70. Who got the second mark? Second highest? D. Put 2. Who got the third highest? Who got the fourth highest? 40. Now tell me YR. Who is having the highest mark? 75A. Then 2. Then who? Then finally D. Okay. We got the ranks. Ranks are what? 3, 1, 4, 2, 1, 3, 2, 4. We got the ranks. Now we can directly go for the formula. If you are lucky in the question, they will directly give the rank instead of the marks. That means you don't even need to find the rank. Directly you can go find the answer. Now look here. The formula is like this, people. That is 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. This n cube minus n is nothing but how many terms are there is the value of n. How many terms are there? A is there. B is there, C is there, D is there. So n is how much? 4. N is equal to kitna? 4. Now people, if n is equal to 4, then n cube minus n will be how much da? That is 4 cube minus 4, that is 64 minus 4 is how much da? 60. So you can easily find the denominator, n cube minus n. Then 6 sigma d square. How to find the 6 sigma d square? Sigma d square is nothing but it is the square of the difference of the rank. What did I say? Square of the difference of the rank. That means xr minus yr square. 3 minus 1 square plus 1 minus 3 square. 4 minus 2 square. 2 minus 4 square. Likewise, we will take xr minus yr. xr minus yr. xr minus yr, xr minus yr, and we need to square them individually and click m plus and click mrc finally. Can anyone tell me that is how much is sigma d square? 3 minus 1 into equal to m plus 1 minus 3 into equal to m plus 4 minus 2 into equal to how much people? 4 minus 2 into equal to m plus 2 minus 4 into equal to m plus. How much is it coming to be people? MRC, how much is it? 16. So we got the value of sigma d square, that is 16. Now people, R will be nothing but 1 minus 6 into 16 divided by 60. How much is it in calculator people? That is 6 into 16 divided by 60 equal to plus or minus plus 1. How much is it? 0.6. That is your correlation coefficient. Is it positive or negative? Positive correlation coefficient. Pakka? Everyone understood this? Anyone is having confusion? Please ask me. Even if you are having confusion, what to do? How much is minus? Huh? Minus. Okay, then it is negative. If you are getting negative, put the negative sign. Our answer is otherwise going wrong. Okay. Now people, even if you are having confusion, you can do this with this. Ranks of 5 participants are given by judges. Now people, ranks are given directly. So is there any issue for us? We need to assign ranks? No. We just need to use the formula. What is the formula for correlation coefficient? 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. N is how much over here people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is nothing but 5. So 5 cube minus 5 is how much people? 120. 125 minus 5 is 120. Now sigma d square. Don't do anything else. Without writing, I want you guys to solve it in calculator. Without writing. First to find the sigma d square. How to find? 1 minus 2 into equal to m plus. 2 minus 5 into equal to m plus. 3 minus 4 into equal to m plus. 4 minus 3 into equal to m plus. Then what people? 5 minus 1 into equal to m plus. Then click MRC. How much you got on calculator exactly? 28. Now people, 28 you have. Directly multiply it with 6 into 6. Okay. Then divide it with n cube by minus n. N cube minus n is how much now? 120. Then click equal to. How much are you having now? 1 point something you got. What is the sign in front of it? Minus. Click which button? Plus or minus. Then what? Add 1. Plus 1. In a single step in calculator, you will get the answer rather than writing. How much is it? Minus 0.4. Correct? Now tell me, sir, first one option A is 1. Option B is 0. Option C is minus 1. Option D is 1 by 2. Which option you will choose? People, you might say, sir, 0 is nearby to minus 0.4. So I will go and mark 0. If you mark 0, then it will become what correlation? 0 correlation. Then your answer is wrong. That is not the nearest answer. Nearest answer is then what? Minus 1, since it is a negative correlation. Keep it in your mind. That's the approach. If it is negative, and the option is not having your answer, mark the negative number. What if 2 negative numbers are there? Mark the nearest negative number. Okay. Always people don't expect that you might get the exact answers in option. You should go for nearest answer based on the logic. Okay. In mathematics of finance and all, sometimes your answer will be 10,000, but in the option 9,000 is there. And 5,000, 2,000 and all are there. You will mark the nearest option 9,000. Keep it in your mind. Okay. Then this is a question I want to tell. So people, I am there, my wife is there. We both are going to review some of the movies. Okay. She is telling that, okay, Interstellar is the best movie. Then she is telling that second best movie is something named as what? Batman. Okay. So she gave first rank to Interstellar and she gave second rank to what? Batman. Okay. I gave first rank to Batman. I gave second rank to Interstellar. Then people, the thing is, whenever the ranks are in the reverse order, one person is giving ranks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Other person is giving ranks like 4, 3, 2, 1. The opposite ranks are given. Whenever the ranks are in reverse order, it is always called as negative correlation or perfect negative correlation. Then the answer will be how much? -1. Make a note of it. Ranks by two judges are in reverse order. Automatically go and mark -1. Your answer is -1. Okay. Then, is rank correlation coefficient affected by origin? No. Is rank correlation coefficient affected by scale? Yes. How? In the same sense of sign, not in terms of magnitude. Okay. Next question. Tell me. In a beauty contest, there are 10 competitors. So n is equal to how much? 10. Ranks of these candidates are assigned by two judges A and B. Sum of the squares of the difference of the rank. Sum of the squares of the difference of the rank means sigma d square is equal to 44. Find the value of rank correlation coefficient. What is the formula for R? 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. That is 1 minus 6 into 44 divided by n cube minus n is how much? 10 cube minus 10, which is nothing but 1000 minus 10 is how much? 990. Take your calculator, get me the answer. 0.73. How to find it? 6 into 44 divided with 990. Click equal to, click which button? Plus or minus, then add 1. You are getting the answer in a single step. 0.73. Now, rank correlation coefficient lies between what and what? -1 to +1. Why -1 to +1? Because at the end of the day, who is he? Our correlation coefficient. Okay. Is it inclusive or exclusive? Inclusive. If it is +1, perfect positive. If it is -1, perfect negative. Perfect. Done. Now, this person, you know the story, right? Not the story, the reality. You know crow? Then there is a cuckoo. Yeah, cuckoo is there. So cuckoo lays the egg where? In crow's nest. We have heard from very young age there is story of cuckoo laying the egg in egg's nest. Now people, coefficient of concurrent deviation. This is one of the questions which usually come from our chapter 14. Which of the following is not a measure of dispersion? Which of the following is not a measure of dispersion? It happened recently also, I think in a Jan attempt this question came. Coefficient of concurrent deviation is not a measure of dispersion. If you see coefficient, don't go and mark coefficient means coefficient of, relative measure. That's not the case. Keep it in your mind. Okay. So coefficient of concurrent deviation is what? It is nothing but R. You are finding the value of R, that is correlation coefficient. So concurrent deviation coefficient and correlation coefficient both are what? Same. Okay. Then what is the maximum value of concurrent coefficient? 1. What is the minimum value of concurrent coefficient? -1. What if concurrent coefficient is equal to 0? No correlation. Now people, the concurrent coefficient I can easily explain with you example rather than showing or reading all these things, because you will understand it better with an example. But You need to know the formula for finding R. R is given by plus or minus root of 2C minus M divided by M. So we need to know what is this C. We need to know what is this M. Then what is this plus or minus? That also we need to know. Everyone ready for it? I'll just show you one example. That is, two students are there now. Okay. Two students. Student A is there. Then student B is there. And they are getting marks like this. Okay. 60, 70, then 40, then 50, then 75, then 65, etc. etc. Then B is getting something like 70, then again 70, then 60, then 50, then 45, then 55. Likewise, they are getting. Now, people, what we will do is, we will check the sign change. Sign change in the sense how much increment is there or decrement is there or any equal to is there. Now, 60 becomes 70. Is it an increase or a decrease? Increase. So put a positive sign. 70 become 40. Increase or decrease? Decrease. 40 become 50. Increase. For 50 becomes 75. Increase. Decrease. Okay? Correct? Now, 70 becomes 70. Increase or decrease? Nothing. Equal to. 70 becomes 60. Negative. Negative. Then negative. Then positive. Now, people, we need to find the value of number of concurrent deviation over here. Number of concurrent deviation over here means C. Concurrent deviation means the sign should change equally. That means if minus minus is there or plus plus is there or plus plus is there or minus minus is there, only we will say they are concurrent deviation. Then you will have a doubt. Sir, will you count equal to equal to? No, that is not a deviation. Okay, we will only count plus plus, minus minus, plus plus or minus minus will only be count. Now tell me how many concurrent deviation are over here. Only one concurrent deviation is there. Who is he? Minus minus. So C is how much over here in this question? 1. 1, 1, 1. Directly put 1. Then people, M is nothing but N minus 1. Okay. Now tell me, N is how much over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. N is 6. Then M will be how much, people? 6 minus 1, which is equal to 5. M is equal to 5. Now people, then this plus or minus sign is there, right? We need to find when are we going to choose plus or minus. People, 2cm is equal to 5. 2c minus m is how much then? 2 minus 5, which is equal to minus 3. Whenever this 2c minus m is negative, we will put a minus sign. Whenever 2c minus m is positive, we will put a positive sign. That's how you are going to solve the question. Now people, tell me the answer for this then. Minus root of 3 divided by 5. How much is it? Root of 3 divided by 5, people? 3 by 5, click equal to root. Minus 0.745. Everyone got that? 7745. That is 3 divided by 5 equal to, then click root minus 0.7745 you are getting. So I hope everyone understood when to choose negative, when to choose positive, what is C, what is M. Pakka, if you know that much itself, you are sorted. This topic, and in recent attempt, the highest weightage is from concurrent deviation. In this chapter, 5 marks is there, total. Correct? In this total 5 marks, 3 marks are from usually correlation. And usually in the 3 marks, usually it is concurrent deviation in the recent years. Okay. Now, people, first find this, then we'll go for the previous. Find the coefficient of concurrent deviation for the following data. That means we need to find the value of R plus or minus 2c minus m divided by m. That is something we need to find. Now tell me, 60 becomes 65, increase or decrease? Increase. 65 becomes 55, increase or decrease? Decrease. 55 becomes 60, increase. 70, increase, decrease. 50 become 55, increase. 55 become 50, decrease. This become this, equal to. This become this, increase. This become this, equal to. Now tell me how many concurrent deviations are there? 3 concurrent deviations are there. So C is equal to how much? 3. M is equal to how much? That is nothing but N minus 1. How much is it, people? 6 minus 1 is equal to 5. Now tell me 2C minus M is how much? 2C minus M is nothing but 6 minus 5, which is equal to 1. So 2C minus M is equal to 1. So you can put a plus sign. Then root of 1 divided by M is how much over here, people? 5. Get me the answer. Done now. Okay. I hope everyone understood this. 2C minus M, how to assign the sign, how to take a negative sign. I hope everyone understood this. Pakka? Sure? Anyone did not get this? Please tell me. Now, how to find the answer for this? If the concurrent coefficient is 1 by root 3, what do you mean by concurrent coefficient is 1 by root 3? R is equal to 1 by root 3. Sum of the deviation is 6. That means C is equal to 6. That means the total number of deviation, sum of the deviation, everything will come under to be what? 6. Okay. Sum of the deviation is equal to 6. Then there are n pairs in data. What is the value of n? How to find the value of n? People, we know m is nothing but n minus 1. Then n will be what? M plus 1. So keep that in your mind and go and find the value of r. R is nothing but root of 2C minus M divided by what, people? Divided by M. R is nothing but 1 by root 3, which is nothing but 2 into 6 minus M divided by M. Square both sides. If I square both sides, what will happen? 1 by root 3 will become what, people? 1 by 3, which is equal to 2 into 6 will become 12 minus M divided by M. Cross multiply and find the value of M for me. This will become M into 1 is how much? M. 3 into 12 is how much, people? 36. 3 into minus M is how much? Minus 3M. Now tell me, minus 3M goes to other side. It will become plus 3M. M plus 4M will become, M plus 3M will become how much, people? That will become 4M. 4M is equal to 36. Then M is equal to how much, people? 9. M is 9. Then N will be how much? 9 plus 1, which is equal to 10. Good question. High chance of repetition. Because they are directly giving the concept up to you. So giving the concept to you is always the direct approach. Okay. Then, if you take your examination, how many difficult question or moderate questions can be there for exam? Usually 40. Moderate to difficult level. Not difficult completely, moderate to difficult level. This is considered to be a moderate to difficult level question, if you ask me. If it is there, you are getting it. But first of all, you need to know the basic formula regarding it. Then only you can approach it. Then people, how many easy questions will be there? 60. Now, then why are you not finding that 60 easy question? Because you are not studying everything. If you study everything, you will find that 60 easy question no matter what. Then time management is the key. How you manage the 2 hours accordingly depends on it. Okay. Then tell me now. The number of concurrent deviation for 10 pairs of observation is 4. Find the concurrent deviation. What do you mean by concurrent deviation? Coefficient of concurrent deviation, R. That is how much? Plus or minus root of 2C minus M divided by M. Now tell me, N is how much? 10. Then M will be how much? 10 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 9. Then number of concurrent deviation is how much, people? 4. So C is how much? 4. Can anyone tell me 2C minus M is how much then, people? 2C minus M is nothing but 2 into 4, that is 8, minus how much, people? M is how much over here? 9, that is negative 1. Now will you sit there and do it or go and mark option A? I will go and mark option A. Why? Because 2C minus 1 is negative. So our concurrent deviation should be what? Negative. We don't need to do everything. It is one such question I told you. With the option itself, we can go and mark the answer rather than doing everything. Why did I mark minus 1 by 3? Because it is 2C minus 1, M is negative. So our concurrent coefficient should be what? Negative. So 4 things we studied. Scatter diagram, KPCC, rank correlation coefficient or Spearman rank correlation coefficient, and finally concurrent deviation. Now, any of them is affected by origin? None of them. Is any of them affected by scale? Yes. But is it changing magnitude? No. Only in what? Sign. Plus will become minus, minus will become plus if I multiply with a negative number. Okay. Now, we are going for something called as coefficient of determination. It is given by R square. It is explaining the proportion of explained variance. Okay, how much explained deviation is there in the given terms? That is nothing but coefficient of determination. The non-determination is much more easier, 1 minus R square. And in recent attempt, I think in the last 2 years, there was questions directly based on the determination and non-determination you can expect. Okay, determination means R square. Non-determination means 1 minus R square, or it represents what, people? Unexplained variance, whichever cannot be explained. Okay, how much deviation is there which can't be explained as per the formula will be there with what, people? Coefficient of non-determination. Then, people, we have a formula for probable error. Have you heard about probable error? Yeah, what is the formula for probable error? Can anyone recollect for me? 0.6745 into 1 minus R square divided by root 10. This is called as probable error. With the probable error, we can study something called as population evaluation coefficient. Make a note of it. Population evaluation coefficient, or certain times it will be called as population coefficient itself. That is nothing but R. What is R, people? Correlation coefficient. Plus or minus probable error. Sometimes you can use it in the workbook also. There is one question from the past. Okay, so correlation coefficient will be there for you. It will be given in the question. Probable error you will find using this formula. Then how to find this? The population evaluation coefficient is nothing but, first you will find R plus probable error. Second you will find R minus probable error. So two values will be there for population evaluation coefficient. Now first find me probable error. How much is it, people? This can be written as 0.6745 into 1 minus R square is nothing but 1 minus 4 by 10. The entire thing divided by root 36 is how much, people? 6. Take your calculator, get me the answer. First to find the value inside the bracket. Okay. So R square is nothing but 2 square divided by root 10 square. 2 square is how much? 4. Then root 10 square is how much? 10. First find the value inside the bracket. How to find it? 4 divided by 10 equal to, click which button? Plus or minus. Then add what? 1 into 0.6745 divided by what? 6. How much are you getting? 0.10 now. Okay, understood probable error? Pakka? So, probable error is nothing but coefficient of non-determination into 0.6745 divided by root 10. Is it correct? Yes, because 1 minus R square is what? Non-determination. Now, tell me, people, is it possible? They are telling that relationship between R square minus, so R square is 1 minus 500 by 300 is not possible, true or false? That is the basic question. Now, people, we know the maximum value of R is how much? Plus 1. What is the minimum value of R? Minus 1. Correct? Now, if I am squaring a negative number, it will become positive or it will become negative? Positive. Correct? Any negative number squared means it will become positive. So, minus 1 square is how much? Plus 1. Then, minus 0.5 square will become what, people? Can I say that that is equal to also 0.5 square? Both are same. So, can I say R square's maximum value is 1 and the minimum value is 0? It will not be less than 0. It should be between 1 and 0. Not more than 1, less than 0. Okay, that is not possible. Now tell me, can R square be this value? Is it less than 0? Check your calculator. 500 divided by 300, then click equal to plus or minus plus 1. How much are you getting? Minus 0.6666, which is not possible. So is it true or false, people? True. Okay. So always think with respect to the basic. Yeah. Yes. Can I increase it instead? Yes. So that the circulation will be there. Yeah. Fine now? Yeah. So r square is how much now? Minus, which is not possible. Okay. Now, tell me, coefficient of non-determination. 1 minus r square. That is 1 minus 0.6 square. That is how much now? 0.64. Which option? D. R is equal to 0.6. Coefficient of determination is what, people? R square, that is 0.6 square, which is nothing but what, people? 0.36. Done. Done, 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 done. Finally, they got married. The song worked. Now, people, initially, what was happening? Tom was singing the song. Okay? Tom sang the song and he was trying to impress. He was just trying to say how x increases when y increases, or y decreases when x increases, or x and both decreases at the same time. We just found the relationship. We did not find the value. Okay. In correlation, we are not finding the numerical value of x and y. Where are we finding the numerical value of x and y? Numerical value of x and y are found in what, people? Regression analysis. Keep that in your mind, people. Where are we finding it? In regression analysis. Now, one question for all. Regression analysis basically mean I am finding the value of x. Okay. I am finding the value of x when y is given. Or I am finding the value of y when who is given? X is given. That is called as regression analysis. Now, people, I am telling, there is an input x. Okay. Similarly, I can find an output y. That is called as what? Regression analysis. So keep it in your mind. If you are getting some x value, we are finding the y value, not the relationship. How much you eat, how much, no, that's not the thing. We are finding the value of x when y is given, or finding the value of y when what is given? X is given. Now there are two types of regression lines. First one is y on x. Whenever you see y on x, you should remember we are finding the value of y when what is given? X is given. Okay, finding the value of y when x is given. Then you should tell me, who are we finding? We are finding the value of this when what is given? When this is given. That is the meaning of y on x. Then tell me, what is this? What are we finding? What is given? We are finding the value of x when what is given? Y is given. Now, people, now for a regression line, we have a basic equation which we studied in our school itself, which was similar to y is equal to mx plus c. We have studied this line equation in school. Similar to that, regression line of y on x is given by this formula. Y is equal to a plus byx into x, where this byx is called as regression coefficient. Okay, regression coefficient of y on x. Okay, now what if it is like this? You should tell me. What are we finding? We are finding the value of x when y is given. Then what is this? Regression coefficient of x on y. So xy means we are finding the value of x when y is given. Yx means we are finding the value of y when x is given. Done now? Everyone understood that? Pakka? Sure? Now, for regression coefficient, we have a basic formula. The basic formula looks like this. That is nothing but byx is equal to r into standard deviation of y divided by standard deviation of x. Okay? Remember this, people. Whoever is given, x is given right here. We are finding the value of y when x is given. They will be in the denominator. Don't study it like always be equal to, no. Study it in general so that whatever may be the question, you will be able to answer. So look, regression coefficient of not given and given, not given, on given. It can always be written as correlation coefficient into standard deviation of what, people? Not given, divided by standard deviation of given. This way, if you study, whatever may be the question, you will be able to answer. Otherwise, you will think, so how should I change this? That time is not there for us in exam hall. So study in general. Regression coefficient of not given on given is nothing but R into not given divided by standard deviation of given. Now, what if it is like bxy then? Bxy means we are finding the value of x. X is not given. So R into standard deviation of x divided by standard deviation of y. Then what will be? It is like y on x. Y is not given, x is given. R into standard deviation of y divided by standard deviation of x. That's all. This is the easiest way. Now, we can represent in terms of covariance. Okay. Do you remember the KPCC formula, people? What is correlation coefficient in KPCC formula? Covariance divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. Then into standard deviation of y, standard deviation of x. Cancel, cancel. So answer is what? Covariance divided by standard deviation of x, the whole square. So don't study this formula. Don't mug it up. If they give x and y values, you know covariance, how to find. Find it in calculator. You know standard deviation, how to find. Find it in calculator, take the ratio. Not mug up. Okay. So this is another formula. So in general, how will you write? People, B given, not given, on given is nothing but covariance divided by, who will be in the denominator? Always the given one will be in the denominator. So standard deviation of given, the whole square. That way you can remember it or you can use it. Okay. This is one way of asking the question. Now, the usual way of asking the question is like this, people. Two regression lines will meet at a point called as what? Their means. Make a note. Multiple year repeated question. Two regression lines will meet at a point called as what? Mean. Repeated question. Now people, I am telling, two regression lines are meeting at a point. That particular point will represent what then? Mean. Always mean. Okay. Now, another question. Over here itself I will represent. Okay. So, whenever they are giving the y bar value and x bar value, we can always find the regression line. But we will not use this formula and all to find the value of the regression line. What we will do is we will option hit. We will substitute the x bar value and y bar value instead of x and y. Whichever option makes our LHS and RHS equal, that option will be our answer. So whenever mean is given in question, option hit. Keep that in your mind. Why? Why are we option hitting? Because it is meeting at a point. So it will satisfy both the line segment. Okay, that is the common point between both the line segment. So it will satisfy both the line segment. So whenever mean is given, directly go and what? Option hit. Then correlation coefficient. This was the question in May 2025. Direct this one. They asked the formula, correct? 2026. Correlation coefficient is given by what? Geometric mean of regression coefficients, or correlation coefficient can be written as plus or minus product of regression coefficients. That is also done. This is very important. Okay. Sometimes they will directly give the regression coefficient values and they will ask you to find the value of correlation coefficient. Okay. Now, this and all are there. Finding the regression lines and given R value and all. I will not teach you this method. Okay, this is the ICAI method. I will teach you in a different method using, which is standardized for anything. We can use it for any question, because if you learn this method, right, you need to rearrange. Many things are there. We don't need to rearrange in a different manner. We will study in a different manner. Okay. Now, there is one regression line like this. Okay. There is another regression line like this. They are intersecting at a point. What is that point? Mean. But they are intersecting at an angle of 90 degree then always remember the correlation coefficient will be 0. Whenever the regression lines are orthogonal or they intersect at 90 degree, then what? There is no correlation. Think about it. They are intersecting what? We will say when we are in school and all, when we are kids, we will say, I'm not going to talk to you. You used to do that? For us, when I was kid, we used to have another thing. Sul. We'll say sul and no more talking to you. Yeah. Just like that. They will intersect. Okay. At an angle of how much? 90 degree. No more correlation between them. R is equal to how much? 0. Then people, they are parallel. Think about it. Two lines are lying parallel. That means wherever they go, they will go together. Correct? Two friends going together parallelly. That means they are overlapping. Two lines are overlapping. Whenever the lines are overlapping, the R value will be plus or minus 1. Whenever the angle is 0, it is perfect negative or perfect positive. Okay. It can be taken in one way. You will go in the same line. Perfect positive. Both of them come in the opposite direction. What is it? Perfect negative. Now, we are going to find the value. This is how we are going to check the question. Okay. Now, which of the following regression equation represent y on x is the question. Okay. You might have studied many different ways, but I'll be teaching you in much standardized way, so that whatever may be the question, your answer will never go wrong. Okay. Now, which of the following regression equation represent regression line on y on x? Y on x means what are we finding, people? We are finding the value of y when what is given? When x is given. That is called as y on x. Any doubt in that? No doubt, right? Now people, I will tell you my method. The method is, the starting part is same everywhere. The starting part is like this, people. We will assume one of the line is y on x. What is the first step? Assume any of the line is y on x. Which one you want to assume y on x? You tell me, I'll do with that. First one, let this be y on x. Then automatically if one is y on x, the other should be what? The x on y. Okay. Now I am going to write the regression coefficient of y on x. My standard method is like this. If you follow this method, whatever may be the question, you will get the answer. That is minus coefficient of given divided by coefficient of not given. Now that is my standard formula. Okay. B y XOR, I will write it as B not given and given. Okay. That is minus coefficient of given divided by coefficient of not given. That is my standard formula. Whatever may be the question, you will get the answer. Now, write it there. From there I am finding y on x. Byx. Okay. Who is the given one? X is the given one. What is the coefficient of x? 7. Minus is there, right? Put a minus always and start. Divided by. Who is the coefficient of not given? 2. So 7 by 2 is my Byx. Similarly, Bxy. Minus you put. Who is the given? Y. So put the y value over there. Divided by. Who is it? 2. Done. Now people, the next step is, it is the easiest step. We are going to find the correlation coefficient. And we are going to check whether our regression coefficient is giving a value within minus 1 and plus 1. If it is more than minus 1 or less than minus 1 or more than 1, our assumption is wrong. The ulta will be the answer. Okay. Tell me, plus or minus. Now tell me, when I show you the formula for regression coefficient, I mean correlation coefficient using regression coefficient, that is root of Bxy into Byx. But a plus or minus is there, right? When I will choose plus, when I will choose minus. If both of them are negative, I will put a minus. If both of them are positive, I will put a plus. Then you will ask, sir, what if one is positive, another is negative? Then that will never be there. Okay. Then that they are not at all related at all. Okay. It will never be there for us. It will either be plus or it will be minus for both the cases. Here both are negative. So put a minus. Root of 7 by 2 is nothing but 3.5 into 2.5 How much is it now? Minus of 3.5 into 2.5 equal to root, that is minus 2.9. Is it possible now? Can correlation value become minus 2.9? Never. Our value should be between what and what? Minus 1 and plus 1. So our assumption is what? Wrong. Assumption is wrong. So this is not y on x. Then who is y on x, people? 2x plus 5y plus 10. 10 is equal to y on x. Pakka? Sure? So this is the approach. Write the standard method. If you know the standard method, you can solve any question. So I still remember one of the students asked, "Sir, they gave the regression equation on x on y, but they are asking y on x." They will be confused. Will we think too much? No, we will just write it in this standard way and we will go for minus coefficient of given divided by not given. Coefficient of not given, no matter what, you will get the answer. If so, people, get me the answer for this. Next chapter is chapter 9. Okay. Two regression lines are 7x minus 3y minus 18 is equal to 0. 4x minus y minus 11 is equal to 0. What is the assumption you are going to make? Which one you want to assume now? Tell me. First one, let it be what? Y on x. Okay. Second one you want to make x on y. Even if it is wrong, we will take the ulta. Our answer is very easy for us. We will get the answer no matter what. So y on x means minus coefficient of given. Who is given? Y. So who is the coefficient of y? Minus 3. Divided by coefficient of not given. How much is it? 7. Sorry, minus of given. Who's hold up? Given is x. Okay. Minus coefficient of given is how much? Minus 7. Divided by not given is who? Y. Now tell me how much is y? That is minus 3. So how much is it? 7 by 3. Then bxy minus of who is given, people? That is y. Now tell me y is given means minus of minus 1 divided by 4. How much is it, people? 1 by 4. Now find the correlation coefficient and check whether it is coming within the range. R is nothing but plus root of bxy into byx, which is nothing but root of 7 by 3 into 1 by 4. How much is it done? 7 into 1 divided by 3 divided by 4 equal to click root. How much are you getting? 0.76. Is it within the range? Yes, it is within the range. So our assumption is correct or wrong? Assumption is correct. So which are the correlation values now? 7 by 3 and 1 by 4. Pakka? Done na? This is the method. No matter what, you will never go wrong. Okay. Now, but you should know what is given, what is not given. If you don't know that, then also no matter what, you will never get the answer. Yes. So that is there. Whoever is written first is not given. Whoever is written second is given. Okay. Now, tell me, what are they asking? They are asking you to find the value of y. When what is given? X is given. But people, do you know which is x on y, which is y on x? No. You need to make assumption and find which is x on y and y on x and use the equation, find the answer. What assumption are you going to make, people? First one is what? Y on x or x on y? Y on x. Second one is what, people? X on y. If that the case, can you directly tell me byx is how much term? Minus coefficient of x, 2 divided by 3. Then bxy, that is who is given? Y is given, that is minus 2 divided by x is how much? 1, that is minus 2. Now correlation coefficient is how much, people? Minus root of 2 by 3 into 2. Anyway, it is more than 1, less than 1, which is not less than minus 1, which is not possible. So our assumption is wrong. So which one will be y on x? Second equation. So x plus 2y minus 25 is equal to 0 is y on x. Okay, whatever we assume was wrong. Then y on x means x is given. So substitute the value of x in the second equation. Put x is equal to 9 in y on x and find y. How much is it? X plus, that is 5 plus, sorry, how much is it? 9 plus 2y minus 25 is equal to 0. From that, 2y minus 16 is equal to 0. 2y is equal to 16. Y is equal to what? 8. Option B. Okay, understood? What if y was given? We need to find x on y, whichever equation is it. Then we would have taken the first equation and go for it. Okay, and this is the most repeated pattern, people. If they ask or they want to ask something with respect to regression, the first priority will always be for this. Then only rest of it will come into the picture. Now people, dash of regression coefficient is greater than correlation coefficient. Now people, we know correlation coefficient is nothing but geometric mean of regression coefficient. Then tell me, what of regression coefficient will be greater than correlation coefficient? Can I say arithmetic mean? We know that A is greater than G is greater than H. That means arithmetic mean of regression coefficient should be greater than geometric mean of regression coefficient or what? Correlation coefficient. So make a note of it. AM greater than GM greater than HM. So which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. AM. Very good conceptual question. Then regression coefficients are affected by scale or origin. Is it affected by origin? No. Is it affected by scale? Yes. So it is independent of origin. Dependent is wrong. Independent of both is wrong. Dependent on origin is wrong. Independent of change of origin but not of scale. Only scale is affecting it. Keep a note of that. Okay. Yes. Pakka? Yes, Nithin, tell me. Any doubt in that? Yeah. Sorted? Yes. Fine. Which of the following affects regression coefficient? Change of scale only. Now, if one of the regression coefficient is more than 1, the other should be what? Less than 1. Why? If both are more than 1, our correlation coefficient also will become more than 1. So, which is the answer now? Is one is more than 1, the other one should be less than unity. Then, two variables are uncorrelated. That means R is equal to 0. Perpendicular. Correct? What angle? 90 degree. Correct? Yes. When they are uncorrelated or R is equal to 0, the regression lines are perpendicular to each other. The angle between them is 90 degree. Now the next question. We know that two regression lines will meet at what, people? Two regression lines will always meet at their means. Two regression lines are passing through their means. Then out of the following, which one affects regression coefficient? Change of scale. Then people, two regression lines become identical or parallel, or another word is what? The coincidental. What is it, people? When R is equal to plus or minus 1. Perfect negative or perfect positive. So which option? Option D. Both A or B. Now people, this question. We know that two regression lines will pass through their means. That means I told you we should make LHS is equal to what, people? RHS. Now look at here. If the mean of x and y is 20 and 40 respectively, regression line of y on x, regression coefficient of y on x is this much, then the regression line is how much? Option hit. Whichever option make LHS is equal to RHS, that will be your answer. Now try option A. Option A, LHS is how much? The y. Instead of y, how much you will put? 40. Okay. Now RHS is how much, people? That is 1.608 into x plus 7.84. Instead of x, you will put what? 20. 1.608 into 20 plus 7.84. Find it in calculator, people. How much is it? 40. That means LHS is equal to RHS. Which option is the correct answer? Option A. Will you sit there and find the value of regression line and all y minus y bar is equal to this? No. Option hit. Because calculator can work faster at the time of examination. Keep that in your mind always. Okay. Now, all the right-handers. How any left-handers are here? Any lefties? One person. Two people are there. Okay, nice. Three. Okay. Right-handers. Which hand you are using the calculator with? Left or right? Right itself. Okay, fine. Right now I will not ask you to change because the reason is if you always start off with practicing with left hand, you can always right hand check. That is possible. But eventually if you had done that for a long time, you would have been able to do that. But now left-handers, which hand you are using the calculator with? Left hand only or right hand? Right. Then that is good. If you are using with the right, well and good. Accordingly change it. Okay. Try to practice. Anyway, in the next 20 days or 25 days, if you continuously do something for 20-25 days, automatically it will become a habit. And you will start doing that way. Okay. Why did I say that? Reason is inside exam hall, paper will be there, everything will be there. If you can do it this way along with just writing, you will be much more faster. Okay. This one. Mean of two variables x and y are 3 and 1 respectively. What to do, people? Option, hit and check. Whichever option makes LHS and RHS equal. Check, 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 check. Tell me. Which option? A. Okay, good. Option A. That means RHS is how much in option A? 0. RHS is how much in option A? 0. Now first I will find LHS. That is 5x plus 7y minus 22 is equal to 0. X you will put it as 3. Y you will put it as 1 now? Yes. Now find that. 5 into 3 plus 7 into 1 minus 22 which is equal to what, people? Which is equal to 0. Which is equal to your RHS. First one is satisfied. Check second one. LHS is nothing but 6x plus 2y minus 20. That is 6 into 3 plus 2 into 1 minus 20. How much is it? 0. Which is equal to what? RHS. So two options are satisfied with one. Which option? Which option is that? Option A. So people, this is your correlation and regression. So two lines are always passing through what, people? Always remember that two lines of regression are always passing through their means. That will never ever change. Okay, keep that in your mind. Okay, 1 minute of break. Then we are starting with our number series. Now how many marks we have completed? We have completed for 60 marks. Okay. Now with this, it will get over another 40-45 minutes. Number series will be over. We will be done with another 5 marks. Then we will be going for probability. That is a 7 marks chapter. Okay. So before the lunch break, mostly we will be covering for 72 marks. Okay. Before the lunch break. After the lunch break, I will try to make it 77 or 80 accordingly based on your flow. Then tomorrow anyway, we will be going for full stretch with the rest too many chapters which are having less weightage, but we will be going with the weightages. Okay, because priority should be given to weightage. Otherwise, what will happen? Now think about it. I still know a student who studied 3-4 days for chapter 1 before exam, when 30 days was there for exam. Chapter 1, the priority was given automatically to chapter 1 because first chapters are important. No, that is not the case. 4 days for chapter 1 is for 4 marks. That is not important at all. Thinking in the depth of the syllabus. Okay. Focus on it. We'll take 1 minute break. In 10:15 we will start. Yes, if one option is satisfying, that will be the answer, Jennifer. Okay, people, welcome back to another session. Yes. How was the break? Enjoy the break. Okay, people, come back. Welcome back. Now, the chapter number 9 is number series, coding, decoding, and the odd man out. Now, usually from coding, decoding, and odd man out, you might get 3 questions. 2 to 3 questions. But always number series, the missing number series will always give you 2 marks. In the odd man out, sometimes a number series question can also be there. Okay. So no matter what, the chapter weightage is what? Always 5. That will never change. Okay. Now, what is the usage of coding and decoding? What is the usage of coding and decoding now? In order to send some message to someone, like a code we can send. During the time of war and all, they used to send it as code instead of sending the real thing. Now, people, listen. Everyone, please. Now, coding. Basically, they will give us the code. We need to decode. Okay. They will give a pattern to us. We need to decode it and we need to find what exactly it is. And based on that, we need to solve some question that's going to happen in this particular chapter. Now, first one, the letter to digit coding. What is it? Letter to digit. That means letter, don't talk. Whoever is talking, please don't talk. Yeah. Good. Joshua is like, I am not the one. Whatever happens at the end, it goes to Joshua. Fine. Now, people, done now, settled up. Everyone over here. Yeah, the surrounding, the Dolby was from this side. Yes. Fine. Can start. Now, people, letter to digit coding means they will give us a letter and they will give a corresponding digits, whichever is the code for it. Based on that, we should find the new words ka letter. And the easiest method is using the option. Don't sit and write everything inside the examination hall. You will waste your time. So first approach for any question based on letter to digit is have a closer look at the option. Okay. If you ask me, here the second last digits, right? In all the option, it is almost different. Correct? 2 is there, 8 is there, 2 is there, 1 is there. That means if I can eliminate one of it, easily I can eliminate the rest of the same. People, they are telling ripple is coded as this way, life is coded as 81292, then pillar is coded as what is the question? Who is the second last letter over here? E. E's code is what, people? 2. That means the second last letter should be 2. This is wrong. This is wrong. Correct? Either it should be option A or it should be option B. Then looking at that, the first letters are different or the first digits are different. P. What is the code for P, people? P is coded as 3. So it should not be 6. Answer is what? 318826. This should be the approach for your exam. Don't write all the things. Some people will write ripple. That is 613382. This way. That is for the teaching purpose, not for the learning purpose. The exam approach should be like that. Now, look here. LOSC is coded this way. GAIN is coded this way. Codes for each letter. See, G is coded as 2, A is coded as 4, I is coded as etc. is given. Then we need to find the code for this. First, to look at the option. If you look here, first I will check the first letter. Who is the first letter? 8. What is the code word for that 8? N was coded as 8. So the first letter is N. So all the options are wrong. I mean all the C and D options are wrong. Then we will go for the last letter, I. What is the code for, last letter, that is 6. What is the digit for 6 is coded as what? The I. That means 6 will be coded as I. So this is also wrong. Which option is the answer? Option A. No need to check everything. What if there is a wrong question in examination? What if one of the letter is coded wrongly? You will get the grace mark. That is the important part of this coding. It will never go wrong. You will get the grace mark. If it goes wrong, don't worry about it. The problem is we will not understand that whether it's a wrong question or correct question inside the exam hall, and we will do multiple times. Now, system is coded as something. Then terms is coded as how much is the question. Now check people. Who is the last letter? 1 now. In 3 option it is 1. Check yes. Yes is coded as what? 1. So this option is wrong. Now we will check the C option. Second letter is what? The second letter is 4. That is E. E is coded as what over here? The 2. That means second letter should be 2. Now people, what is the code for R? Is it given in the question? Code for S. If the question is completely wrong, even if you attend or not attend, you will get 1 mark. If the options are like this, for example, option A is 1000, option B is 2000, option C is etc. 4000 something, but the answer is around 1200 you are getting, then you should mark option A. Nearest answer is 1000. Then only you will get the mark. Okay, whenever numerical problem options are wrong, you should mark the nearest option. Okay, then certain times 2 options can be correct. Either mark any of it, you will get the marks. Okay, that's why I am telling. If you get first option, Jennifer asked the question, sir, should we just check the first option only while option hitting? If you are getting the answer with the first option, go for it. But if there is an option C like both A and B, then we should check both. Correct? Sometimes both A and B can be there. Other than that, you can directly go for whichever option gave you the answer, that's your answer. But whenever numerical is coming, go for the nearest option. But in blood relation, in option, father, mother, sister, something is there. But answer was brother-in-law. Can you mark anything? No. That time they will give you the grace mark. Even if the option is wrong, because there is no nearest option. In logical reasoning, usually there is no nearest option. Okay. Now here. Terms. T, E, E is what? The 4. Then I will just find the value for T also. T is what people? 6. That means either it be 62251 or 62451. Which one you will choose? Why B? Because the code for R is not given. But 2 means what people? E. It should have been what then? Teams. That is wrong people. Option B is our answer. Okay. So what I need to get? I'll talk about that Sankita later. Okay, should we check that? Yes. Now, everyone knows the letters position and all. We need to remember the forward position and we need to remember the backward position as well. If you know both, it will be easy for you to get the answer. Otherwise, it will be difficult. Now I know it's difficult for us to count. A is first position, B is second position, C is etc. etc. It is always difficult for us to count. So in order to do that, I have a code for you. E is at which position? The 5th position. So EJOT, EJOTY, EJOT. E is at 5th, J is at 10, O is at 15, T is at 20 and Y is at 25. I am asking you a question. N is at which position? We know it is NO. MNO. O is at 15, so N will be at 14. Then Q is at which position? We know OPQ. O is at 15, so P is at 16, Q is at 17. That way you can count. Easily you can count. Then Y is at which position? X, Y is at. Anyway, we know Y is at 25th. So Y should be, Y is at 25th. It is directly given. Oh, sorry for that. Then what is the position for V? T, U, V. T is at which position? 20th. U is at 21st, then V is at 22nd. Then S is at which position? We are now R, S, T. Correct? T is at 20, S is at 19. Then which is the position of K? H, I, J, K. J, K. J is at 10. K is at 11. That way you can study it much faster. Then you will ask, sir, how to find the backward positioning? Backward positioning, I have another shortcut for you people. 27 minus forward position. 27 minus forward position means, people, for example, forward position of E is how much? 5. Then what will be the backward position of E? 27 minus 5, which is equal to how much? 22. Then we know that Z is at which position in the forward? 26. 26 letters are there. Z is at the last position. Z is equal to 26. Then what is the forward position? Sorry, backward position? 27 minus 26, which is equal to 1. It should be correct, right? A is at first position. So backward will be what? 27 minus 1. That is 26. That way we can find. Okay, backward. Now, the usual pattern of question which will come for examination is, they will give us the letters and they will ask us to write like this or something. For example, cat. It will be coded as 24. How do you know cat is coded as 24? That is, C is at third position, A is at first position, T is at 20th position. Sum of everything will become what, people? 24. That is one way of coding the forward sum of the numbers or position. Now, sometimes it will be backward position also. But people, will you write separate backward position? It's not required. Now, people, dog is there. Okay. What is the position of D in the forward? 4. O in the forward, we know it's T. That means 15. G is which position? E, F, G. That means 7th position. Add everything. How much is it? 19 plus 7 is 26. You will be like, sir, they are asking for the backward positioning sum. So whenever backward positioning is asked, we can use this method. 27 into number of letters minus sum of the forward positioning. That means 27 into dog is having how many letters? 3. Minus sum of the forward position is how much? 26. How much is the answer, people, you are getting? 50. Everyone got it as 55. So that's what is written over here. Pakka. That is coding based on position of letters in our alphabetic series. Then, so this is the second shortcut. Okay. Now, exam. It is a previous year question. Exam is coded as 39. Then paper is coded as 51. Then pass will be coded as what is the question. Okay, correct. Now, exam means E is at which position? Can anyone tell me E is at which position? 5th position. X is at which position? X, Y. Y is at 25, so X will be 24. A is at which position? First position. M is at which position? 13th position. Now tell me the sum of these people. How much are you getting? 43. But 43 is coded as 39. How can 43 be coded as 39? Similarly, paper, we will check. Paper, P is at which position? OP, 16. A is at first position. P is at 16. E is at 5th position. R, S, T, 18, 19, 20. So R is at which position? 18. Add everything. How much is it? 50? 56. But 56 is coded as how much? 51. That means some sort of internal coding is there. How can 43 be written as 39 minus 4? How can 56 be written as 51 minus 5? Now, where did I get that 4 from? Where did I get that 5 from? Number of letters. Okay. Number of letters. Exam is having how many letters? 4. Paper is having how many letters? 5. So, pass will be what, people? Can I say P is at 16th position? 16. First. S is at what? 19. S is at what? 19. Add everything. How much is it coming to be, people? 55. So, 55 minus how many letters are there? 4 letters. So answer will be how much da? 51. So what is the code over here? Sum minus number of letters. Sometimes it can be square of the letter. Sometimes it can be cube of the letter. Sometimes it can be number of letters itself. Either minus or plus they can ask. Okay. Pakka? Sure? Everyone understood that? If so, this question. 80 is coded as 25. How can AT be coded as 25 people? A is at which position? 1. T is at which position? 20. So people, 21 is coded as 25. Some plus 4 is there. Okay. Similarly, wet. WET. W is at which position? Da? UVWXY. That means 23. Correct? Da? E is at which position? 5. This is at 20. Total is how much people? 48. But it is coded as what? 57. Some increment of 9 is there. Now people, the code is what? Code is nothing but sum plus 4, 9. 3 letter, 2 letter. Square. Squares of letters. Sum is how much da in our question for TAT? TAT, which is nothing but T is at 20th. A is at first. T is at 20th. That is 41 plus 3 square, which is how much people? 50. Which option is the answer? Okay. This is the word positioning based coding. Sometimes it can be backward coding, sometimes it can be forward coding. Now, letter to letter coding. Okay. Letter to letter is one of the most repeated, just like our number series. Okay. Whatever we have discussed till now, questions were there, but usually either it will be what? Letter to letter coding itself. Now, letter to letter coding means what, people? Letter to digit coding means what? For a letter, we are giving a digit. Similarly, for a letter, here we are giving another letter. But randomly, can I give any letter? No. There should be a pattern followed throughout. For example, tell me a name. Harshida. Harshida is there. Now, Harshida is coded like this. H is coded as okay. What happened over here? They are telling Harshida is coded as this way. That means plus 1. Okay. Now think about it now. Think about the underworld. Okay. They will be telling, oh, there is a hit on this particular person. They will randomly say, oh, there is a hit on Nithin, go and kill him. It can create problem. Instead of that, instead of writing Nithin, Nithin, they will write, oh, Hij, then U, Hi, then what dot J, then O, Ojojo. Yeah, they will say, there is a hit on Ojojo. Yes. Why? Because they can't say the name directly. So they will create a code using the name. They will decode the name and they will. So I should not say that. Okay. Yeah. Now, that is letter to letter coding. Now here, in this question, Madras, M-A-D-R-A-S is coded as N-B-E-S-B-T. Then, people, M become N. How can M become N? Plus 1. A become B plus 1. E become plus 1. RS plus 1. AB plus 1. ST plus 1. Then Delhi will be coded as what? DE. F L M H I J I J. Correct? E F J M I J. Option A is your answer. Now the question for all people. The thing is, usually it will be plus 1 now. No. There are few different patterns that can come for examination. One is plus 1 pattern, or it will be plus 2 pattern, or it will be like diagonal pattern. Diagonally we will add plus 1. For example, cat, they will say it is coded as U B T. So diagonally a plus 1 is happening. Okay, that can also be possible whenever you are not finding a normal pattern. Check for a diagonal pattern. Now people, look at this. Honey is coded as HONEY, is coded as JPQGA. Now tell me, H can become J. How can H become J? I, J plus 2. O become P plus 1. This become what the? Sorry, O become P is MNOP. Okay, then I think it should be QP, not PQ. It should be what? QP, not PQ. Okay, yes. O become Q plus 2. N become P plus 2. E become G, FG plus 2. Y become A, ZA. Okay, plus 2. Then, which of the word is coded as this letter? I mean, this code is the question. People, we should take the opposite. Minus 2. Two letters before V is what? T, U, V. So T should be the word starting with. This is wrong. This is wrong. Two letter before C is what? A. So answer should be what, people? Targets. Okay. So the code is given. We were finding the word. Okay. Then next one. Mention. MENTION is called as what, people? LNEITNO. Now if you ask me, all the letters over here are present over here instead of this M. How can M become L? Yeah, LM. That means minus 1. So the code, first letter is minus 1. But people, if you ask me, E is there, N is here. T is here, I is here. O is there, N is there. Then present will be what, people? P minus 1. So it should be starting with what? O, E, R, E, S, T, N. So which option is the answer? O, E, R, E, S. Option D. Yeah, diagonally they got coordinates. Okay. Now, look at this. Thanks is coded as SKNTHA. Then stupid is coded as what is the question over here? Now people, all the letters present in this is present in the code. Okay. So THANKS is present in SKNTHA. Now people, if you ask me, the first three letters become the last three letters, then diagonal coding. Okay. Now, first three letters should become the last three letter. That means STU is only there. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. That means STU TIP. Dipstu. Yeah. So if you want to call someone stupid, you can call dipstu. They will not understand. Yeah. But dipstu also looks like it's a curse word. Yes. Okay. Now. Hey, don't go. Don't go. What comes at the last, please? R comma, U comma, X comma, A comma, D. Next one is who is the question. R become U. How can R become U? S, T, U plus 3. U become X. U, V, W, X plus 3. So the pattern is what? Plus 3 throughout. It will not change. Next number will be what, or next digit will be what? E, F, G. So the final one is G, C. Got it, people? Paka. Everyone understood that? Please confirm it to me. Done now? Then, summer, SUMMER is coded as RUNNER. Now, people, ER is same. So, our code should also be ending with what? ER. How many are ending with ER? So, everyone is ending with ER. Okay, gone. Then, people, M and M will become plus 1. Yeah. Then middle two values should become plus 1. So winter, T should become U. N should become O. O, U is coming only in one person. Which option is that? Option B. Okay. Done. Tell me the answer for this. Tell me. How many of you are going home and practicing? Everyone is doing that. Everyone should do. Without practice, There is no going back. Because if you come here and just look at and sit it, no, bring popcorn also, eat and watch. Yes, but try after reaching, once the classes are done, always practice on a regular basis. Otherwise, you will never get the speed. Okay. Now, the marathon speed, whatever I am following, it should be your exam hall speed. If you use the speed in your examination, you will answer 100 questions. If you know everything. There is the speed for examination. Okay. Now, in a certain code language, beat is coded as YVZG. Then mild will be coded as what is the question? Now people, B is at second position from the forward. Y is at second position from the backward. A is at first position from the forward. Z is at first position from the backward. So it is a forward to backward coding. To backward coding. Very interesting question, people. If you are not getting any types, this is another type you can think about. Now people, mild. M is at 13th position from forward. Who is at 13th position from backward? N. Yeah, automatically they should switch the place. N. N is at 13th position from backward. So this is wrong, this is wrong. Similarly, D is at 4th position from the forward. Who is 4th position from the backward? Z, Y, X, W. So which option is the answer? Option D. Forward to backward coding is the answer for this particular scenario. Now people, we are going for the final one. Word to word, word to character, word to digit, and there were questions based on this. You might also get a question in the future. Now people, word to word or word to character or word to digit or letter to digit. For example, in my age, when I was in my school or college, I love you means we used to use the letter 1, 4, 3. Yeah, I means 1, love means 4 or you means 3, but we don't know. Yeah, you can be 1, love can be 3, I can be 4. That can also change. We don't know the exact pattern. It is coded that way. Now people, word to word means what? For example, when I was studying in my college, I used to save my girlfriend's name as BSNL. Yeah, because if I go home, they will not find it. Yeah, all the time you are getting, oh, you have to go charge the phone every time they are calling. Likewise, that is a coding. Yeah, that is a real life coding example. Word to word or word to letter coding is such an example. Now people, such a scenario is here also. Look here. In a certain code, 256 means you are good. 256 means what? You are good. 637 means we are bad. 358 means good and bad. Which of the following represent ant is the question. Okay. Now, whenever they ask a question like, who is this ant? Now we need to check where ant is there. Ant is there in which all part? 256 ant is there? No. 637 ant is there? No. Good and bad is good and bad. There is an ant. Okay. So people, either 3 or 5 or 8 will be what people? Ant. Now option A is wrong. Why? 2 is not part of the given thing. Then people, good is present anywhere else. Yeah, good is present in you are good. Okay, and good and bad. So which is the common letters between 358 and 256? 5. So 5 is coded as what then? Good. Okay, 5 is coded as good. So option B is gone. Now people, we are bad is having 637. Good and bad is having 358. What is the digit common in between 367 and our 358? 3. So 3 is what people? Bad. So bad is 3. So bad is also gone. So which option? C is your answer. Option C, 8. Okay. This should be the approach. First find what are you finding. Then eliminate the others. Then automatically you will get your answer. Okay. This question. In a certain code, 493 means friendship difficult exam. 961 means struggle difficult exam. 178 means exam believable subject. What is the code used for believable is the question. People, believable, first check believable is present where? In exam believable subject. What is it? 1, 7, 8. Now, tell me, exam is present anywhere else? Yeah, struggle, difficult exam. 961 and 176, who is having the common 1? So, exam is what? 1. Now, people, subject is present anywhere else? No. Then, believable is present anywhere else? No. So, the answer will be 7 or 8. Option A is your answer. Anyway, this was wrong. This was also wrong because 1 is not there. So, it was either like option C or option A. But 7 is not present anywhere. So, we can say 7 or 8. Pakka? Done now? Now, we are going to a topic which is not at all asked in the exam till today. Okay, till today it was never asked, and this is the first question of your ICAI material. First example question. And the funny part is it is a wrong question also in the ICAI material. Now, we are going to that part because in the recent model examination, there was model exam, not mock test, the model examination paper, 10 question papers were given by ICAI. In that, one question was based on letter series. What if? I am telling it for the last 6 attempts. It will be there, it will be there, it will be there. Hopefully, it can be there for your attempt. So, let's see what is letter repeating series. Letter repeating series is nothing but everyone should know the tables. If you don't know the tables, you will never be able to answer this. 12 can be written as what and what? Can I write it as 2 into 6 or 4 into 3 or 3 into 4? That means I will be taking 2 letters together and there will be 6 parts. Okay, so for example, AB, AB, AB. So I am taking 2 letters together. So there is a repeating pattern, AB, AB, AB. That is called as repeating pattern. Then, what if it is 16 or 15? What if it is 15? I'll convert it into 3 into 5. No other things you need to do. 3 into 5 will give you the answer. Then, 16, it will always be what? 4 into 4. What if it is 18? Usually you will go for 6 in 3 into 6. That means 3 letters, 6 parts. For example, ABC, ABC, ABC. 3 letters. How many parts you will create? The 6 parts, etc., etc. you will create. Now, I will take one question and I will explain it. That will be much better. First one is we need to count how many letters are there. First 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Will you count like this in examination hall? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Likewise, you should count. How many are there? 12. 12 are there in total. 12 means how many letters of how many parts? 2 letters of 6 parts. 2 letters. 2 letters. 2 letters. 2 letters. 2 letters. So what is the pattern throughout followed? AB, AB. So AB, 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 AB. So what are the letters we filled? AB, B, A, B. That's your answer. Which is the answer, people? Option B. That's how we are finding the filled letters. And I will show you one question which can come for examination if they want to ask. Okay, tell me how many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 means how many letters of how many parts? 4 letters of how many parts? 4 parts. 4 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now tell me, what is the pattern followed? B, A, dash B. B, A, dash, sorry, B, dash, A, B. Dash, A, B. So there is a pattern. So who is at the last place? B. Who is at the first place? B. Who is at the second place? A. Who is at the third place? A. Who is at the first place? A. Sorry, B. So which are the persons? B, B, A, B. Which option is the answer? C is the answer. That is your letter repeating series. Okay, done. Now we are going for the final part of this chapter, and that is the pattern which usually will give you 2 or 3 marks in your examination. Usually, not always, usually. That is number series. In number series, you should know some basics, which are natural numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, etc. till n. Which are prime numbers, that is very important. 1 is a prime number of? No. 2 is a prime number. 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23. Then 27 or 27 is divisible by 3. 29. 31 is there? 31. 33 is there? No. 34 is there? No. 35 is there? No. 36? No. 37? Yes. 39? No. 38? No. 40? No. 41. Yeah. 41 is there? Yes. Then who is there? 43. 43 is there. Now, till here you should know. Till here you should know because it can be of any pattern from a prime number. They will ask which of the person is an odd number. They will give all the other perfect square and one will be what? A prime number. That is one thing. Now, whenever you get a question in examination, the first thing you should do from ICAI point of view is take the difference between the terms. For example, 2, then 6, then 10, then 14, then 18 is given. Take the first difference between them. How much is the difference? 4, 4, 4, 4. Now people, after taking the first difference, you did not get a pattern. Take the second difference between them. That means 4 minus 4 will be 0, 0, 0. A pattern will be there. Sometimes it will be like when some numbers are given. 1, 3, then 7, then given to be 11, then it is given to be 16. Randomly given. So you will do what? Take a difference, that is 3, 7, it is coming to be what, 4, then again 4, then it is coming to be what, 5. It is not a normal pattern, there is not a pattern over here. But you will always check 4 minus 2 is how much? 2. Sometimes if it was 6, okay, if it was 6 and it was coming to be what, 13, and if it was around 8 and it was coming to be 21, we can always find a common pattern. Okay, keep this in your mind. In the last 4 or 3 attempts, I think all the question could have been solved with this pattern. Okay, now you did not get a second difference pattern. What you will do? Go for one more difference. Sometimes you will get. So 1, 2, 3 might be there in the top. Okay, so this can be useful. Keep this in your mind. Then second point is whenever there is a huge increase, what will be involved? Some sort of multiplication is involved. Third one, there is a huge decrease. What will be involved? Some sort of division will be involved. Then there is a small increase. Small increase means what, people? Some sort of addition will be involved. Then small decrease means what, people? Some sort of subtraction will be involved. Then sixth point is out of random. Okay, your numbers were given properly. It was given to be 100. Then randomly something like 125 came into the picture. Then something like 75.5 or something is coming. Some 0.5 or 0.25 or 0.75 is coming to the series. Out of nowhere. That means multiplication with n.5 might be there. n.5 means either it can be 0.5, either it can be 1.5, either it can be 2.5. Some sort of multiplication with all these values are involved. That is the meaning of out of nowhere. Some 0.5, 0.25, 0.75 is coming to the picture means some sort of multiplication is involved. Then people, whenever you see 25, whenever you see 49, whenever you see 64, whenever you see 144, you should remember that some sort of squares are involved. Now, whenever you see 27, whenever you see 64, whenever you see 100, 100 Allah, whenever you see what people, that is coming to be 3 cube 27 is there, then 4 cube 64 is there, then 5 cube 125, something like that is involved, some sort of cube is involved. Then people, the major one, ninth one, some value like 23 is there, or some value like 24 is there. So it can be square minus 1. Some value like 47 is there. Okay, 47 or 48. That means some value like 7 square minus 1 is there. You can easily judge square minus 1, square plus 1. Those things can be used. With that, I am taking you to the next question now. Tell me the value for this. Complete the series. 4, 16, 256, 100, 1024. What is the next number? So, another easy way is option hitting. Okay, we will substitute and check whether a pattern is there or not. Now, if I multiply, how can 4 become 16? Into 4. How can 256 become 1024? Into 4. That means 16 should also get multiplied with what? Into 4. 64. Now we will check whether it is correct or not. How can 64 become 256? If I multiply 64 into 4, whether it is becoming 256? Yes. So that way you can always cross check. Take one of the option, put there and try whether a pattern is there or not. That is the option hitting method. That is the last method you should follow. If you are not getting anything, the final resource is what? Option hitting. Put one value and check a pattern is there or not. Then this question. Find out the next number in the following series. Look here. Don't say prime number, people. 25 is there. Okay. Yes. 7 become 11 plus 4. 13 become 11 become 13 plus 2. People, plus 4 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2. Then next number plus 4. Final number will be plus 2. How much is it? 31. Which option is the answer, people? Option B. Tell me. I told you something previously. You can use that idea. 23 is there. 47 is there. That means square minus something is involved. Okay. People, can anyone tell me what is this 23? Can I say call it as 5 square minus 2? What is this 47? 7 square minus 2. Then obviously this will be what? 3 square minus 2. Then this is what, people? 11 square minus 2. Why 11 square minus 2, people? Prime number square. Okay. Prime number square minus 2 is the pattern. This is what, people? 13 square minus 2. Next prime number is who? 17 square minus 2. Not 15 square. 15 square minus 2 will also might be there. Don't do that mistake. 17 square minus 2 is how much, people? 287. Okay. So remember these values usually. Okay, some square minus 1 or minus 2 can be there, whichever is nearby to 49 or 25. That is an easy way of remembering a pattern. Tell me that. So this is what the 2 square. This is what 4 square. This is what 6 square, 8 square, 10 square. Then who is there, people? 12 square. 2 even number square. Okay, 12 square is how much? 144. Which option is the answer? Option E. Now, people, 6 should become 13. 13 should become something. 28. 28 should become 59. 59 should become something. Here we can't see a normal pattern. If you ask me, 6 into 2 is how much? 12. 12 plus 1 will give 13. Okay. 13 into 2 is how much? 28 plus 2 is 26 plus 2 will give 28. 28 into 2 is 56 plus 3 will give 59. So it is like into 2 plus the next natural number. That is the pattern. So people, 6 into 2 plus 1 is how much? 13. 13 into 2 plus 2 is how much? 28. 28 into 2 plus 3 is how much? 59. So 59 into 2 plus 4 is how much, people? 120. Now, I told you, whenever you get stuck, you can always cross check for what? Common difference or the difference. 13 minus 6 is how much, da? 7. This minus this is how much, da? 15. This minus this is how much, people? 21. Correct, da? Again, this minus this is how much, da? So 31, sorry, for 31. This minus this is how much? 8. This minus this is how much, da? 16. Okay. 8, 16. 8 into 2 is 16. Then 16 into 2 will be what, da? 32. 32. Accordingly, you can check. We will see. So 32. Okay. 32 plus this is how much? 31 is how much? 63. So people, 59 plus 63 is how much? That is also 122. Okay. If you get stuck, go for difference. At the end, some sort of pattern you will get in number series. Okay. Next question. The missing value of the series 0, 2, 3, 6, 10, 17, 28, dash 75 is how much? People, there is something called as Fibonacci series. Have you heard about Fibonacci series? Fibonacci series means 1, 2. Next number will be 1 plus 2. How much is it? 3. Next number will be 2 plus 3. 5. 5 plus 3. 8. 8 plus 5. 13. 13 plus 8. 21. That is called as Fibonacci series. But here, 0 plus 2. 2. But it should be what here? It is given as 3. 0 plus 2 plus 1 is 3. Then 2 plus 3 plus 1 is how much? 6. Then 6 plus 3 or 3 plus 6 plus 1 is how much? 10. So you understood the pattern? The pattern will be what? 17 plus 28 plus 1. How much is it, people? How much is it, da? 46. Okay. This question. Choose the missing term in the series. People, 1 is there, 1 is there. 8 is there, 4 is there. 27 is there, 64 is there, 16 is there. People, yeah, 16 is nothing but 4 square. We know that. Muscle memory is coming back. 4 squares are 16. 4 cube is how much, da? 4 cube is how much? 64. Similarly, 8 and 4. 2 square is 4. 2 cube is how much? 8. Similarly, 3 cube is what? 27. So can I say 1 cube is how much? 1. 1 square is how much? 1. So this person should be what? 3 square. What is the answer, people? 9. Which option is giving you the answer? Option C. That is the pattern. I hope you guys got the pattern. Pakka. Understood the method? Then, do you remember any method or trick I told you? Out of nowhere, a 0.5 is coming into the picture. That means some sort of multiplication with a decimal is involved. Okay. Now, people, 6 divided by 4 is how much? 6 divided by 4 is equal to 1.5. Now we are going to check a pattern. 4 into 1.5 is how much? 6. 6 into 1.5 is how much, people? 9. Pattern is followed. 9 into 1.5 is how much, people? 13.5. So we want the pattern. Multiplication with some 0.5. Here it is what? 0.5. Now, sorry, 1.5. Then, people, 13.5 into 1.5. How much is it, people? That is 20.2. Done. Okay. So, out of nowhere, some decimal is coming into the picture means some sort of multiplication with a decimal is involved. That is the meaning. Pakka? Understood the method? Decimal came into the picture out of nowhere. Find the odd man. Odd man means, yeah, one example. Before going to odd man, I'll give one example. Giraffe, cow, lion, tiger. What is the answer? Why cow? Domestic animal. Correct. Then people. Giraffe, cow, lion. Then who else is there? We will put zebra. Cow. Why cow? Because domestic animal. Yes, perfect. Giraffe, cow, lion. Then we are going for something called as, here there is a previous year question. Giraffe was given. Instead of cow, something else was given. I'll give another name called as hippo I am giving. Okay. Then lion is there. Then zebra was there. Why giraffe? Taller. Okay, yes. Huh? Hippo. Why hippo? Water animal. That way we can think. Why lion? Answer was given to be lion. Non-vegetarian. Correct. Yeah. Yes. Carnivores. Whoever eat. I mean hippo I am not sure. But that time the question was given to be tiger was there. Then zebra was there. Then something else was there. Whoever eat grass eating animals were given, but tiger was given in that question. Tiger was what? Carnivorous. So carnivorous animal was given to be the old man. Then another question. Wedlock. Then marriage. It is Jan 25. Marriage. Then who else was there? Matrimony. Then finally divorce. Which is the old man? Wedlock means getting locked with marriage. Okay. Then marriage means getting married. Matrimony means something related to marriage. Divorce means what? No? Splitting. Divorce was the answer or the answer key. Wedlock, marriage and matrimony, everything comes with getting married or getting married. Here it is what? Separating. Okay. Jan 25 question. So likewise they can ask you the old man. It can be anything. First of all, you need to know the words. If you don't know the words, will you answer it? No. That's the problem. Here, find the old man people. 8, 25, 64, 125, 216. Why 25 people? 5 square. This is what? 2 cube. This is what? 4 cube. This is what? 5 cube. This is what? 6 cube. Who should have been there instead of this? 3 cube should have been there. 27 should have been there over here instead of 25. So who is the answer? Option A is your answer. This question people. 3, 8, 18, dash. So 3, 8, 18, dash, 78. Similarly in the denominator 8, 19, 41, dash, 173. We need to find a pattern. People, whenever they give us a fraction, don't think that, sir, should I take the decimal value and write? No. Okay, we should find the pattern separately. How can 3 become 8? 3 into 2 plus 2 is how much? 8. Can I say 8 into 2 plus 2 is 18? Similarly, 18 into 2 plus 2 is how much? 38. So who is having 38 on the numerator? Option D. Now, that did not come to your mind. What to do? This method did not pop up to your mind. Find the difference. How much is the difference between this? 5. How much is the difference between this? 10. How much is the difference between this? We don't know. This we don't know. Now people, 5, 10. Okay. 5 became double. Okay. 5 became double. 10 should also become double. That is 20. That is 18 plus 20 is how much? 38. Now you will be like, sir, 5 became 10. It should have been 15 also, right? Then you will check. 18 plus 15 is what? That is 33. Is there in the option? No. So try doubling it to 20. So it will become what, people? 38 divided by 85. That is the pattern to follow. That. Then, who is the, from where it is? Yes. Who is the odd man? From the tab. Who is the odd man? 6, 9, 15, 21, 24, 26, 30. Why 26? Not a multiple of 3. Multiple of 3. Anyway, it can come for exam. It depends on how you remember or think that time. Sometimes you will have a coding pattern. You will confidently write the answer, but the ICAI coding pattern might be different. That can happen. We can't do anything about it. Okay, because multiple coding pattern might follow the same thing. Next one. Who is the odd one? 4 is there. 9 is there. 16 is there. 2, 4 square. 4 is nothing but 2 square. 3 square. This is what? 4 square. This is what? 19. This is what? 6. This is what, people? 55 and 91. How much is the difference of 36? That is nothing but 6 square. Now, who is the odd man creating trouble for us? It should have been plus 5 square. That is 25 should have been there. That means that would have become how much, people? That would have become 55. So 49 should not be there. So who is the odd man? 49. Okay. So whenever you get stuck, find the difference. One or the other pattern you will find. Okay. Tell me, who is the wrong man over here? Good morning. Good morning. Who is the odd man? The 77. Why? Not a perfect square. Okay. Now, tell me the answer for this. Find the missing number of each series. Tell me. Some sort of multiplication is involved. Otherwise, that huge increase will never happen. 6 into 2 plus how much is 13? Plus 1 is 13. 13 into 2. How much is the 26? 26 how much? Minus 1 is 25. 25 into 2 plus 1 is how much? The 51. So 51 into 2 minus 51 into 2 minus 1 is 101. 101 into 2 plus 1. How much is it, people? 203. An interesting question. Okay. Of 33 is completed for you. Done, people? Clear up? Yes. Pakka? So number series, what are the basic things you will do? If you get stuck, find the common difference. At the end of the day, you will get the pattern. Okay. Especially in our method, in our CA foundation level, if you are ever getting stuck, take the difference. At the end of the day, you will get a pattern. Everyone, you can take 15 minutes break. We will go for probability. Okay. Before our permutation and combination. Come back by which time? You come back by 11:28 a.m. Okay. 11:28. Sangeeta, you can focus on the major chapters. That is chapter number 4, 14, 13, then logical reasoning entirely, then 17, 18, then probability and theoretical distribution. If you focus that itself, you will get more than 60. Then Whatever you learn, make it as an add-on. Yes, for conceptual clarity, definitely. But you can use the 0 to hero series, it's there already available. Okay. Okay, people. Let's come back to the topic. Ready?
Audible?
Yes.
Mic check, mic check. Mic drop.
Everyone, come back, come back, come back.
Whoever is there outside, please come back.
Yes. Now fine? Okay. Okay. Ellarum vaanga. Yes. Illinois. Come on. Let's solve something. Yes. Anyone? Anyone? What chapter will be done by today? We will be done with probability, then theoretical distribution, then combination, permutation will be completed today. So we will be done with, right now we are done with how many marks? 65. 65. Probability means another 7 or 6 marks, 71. Then theoretical distribution, combination, 80 will be done today. That is the plan for the day. Tomorrow, rest 20. Okay. So there is no pressure for tomorrow. At the end, it should be like that. Yes, please come in. Please come in. Please come in. Please come in. Yes. Hi, ma'am. Yes. My wife is also there in the live. Yeah. Okay, people. Let's start with probability. Okay. Now, people, Batman is there. Okay. Everyone, listen, please. Now, Batman is there. Batman is from a city. I hope everyone knows the name of the city. If you don't know, also it's fine. For example, Batman is from Bangalore. Okay, B and B. Batman is from Bangalore. So, people, there is some villains are in Bangalore. Okay, some sort of villains are there in Bangalore. There is two options for Batman. Two options for Batman is, one option is he can fight the villains. Other option is he will not fight the villain. Okay, two options are there. One he can fight. The second one is he will not fight. Now, people, what is the probability that he will fight the villains? 1/2. Why? He can fight divided by total possibilities. Then, people, second option is what? He will not fight. Probability that he will not fight will be how much? 1/2. So, two things. There are three options for you guys in examination. How many options? 4 options. Correct? Either A, B or C or D will be your correct answer. How many correct answers can be there? 1. Now, what is the probability of getting a correct answer? 1 by 4. What is the probability of getting a wrong answer? 3 by 4. Now, will you do inky pinky ponky? No, never do that. Now, people, inside examination hall, you will be writing 60-70 question. Maybe some people will be writing 45-46 question. They, at the end, 10 minutes will be remaining. Your brain will start working like this. Only 10 minutes is there. Should I do the rest of it just by doing inky pinky? That might work that way. Don't do that. If you do that, you will get negative mark. You will get the negative mark. The reason is probability of getting a correct answer is what? 1 by 4. Wrong answer is 3 by 4. Mostly it will be a wrong answer. Okay. Everyone, in my mind there are 4 numbers. I'll tell you the numbers also. Now 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there, 4 is there. Now I remembered one number. Guess that number. Many people said 3 itself. Okay. The number I remembered was 1. Okay. Out of that 1, 2, 3 and 4 I remember 1. You said 3. All of you like 3. So likewise you can go wrong and you will get a negative mark. Now first one, people, the probability equation is nothing but P of A is nothing but N of A divided by N of S. This is nothing but number of favorable outcome divided by total number of outcomes. Okay, number of favorable outcome divided by total number of outcome is our basic formula for probability, and this is the basic thing we will be solving throughout. Okay, now there are 2 types of probability. First one is subjective, other one is objective. We are going to study objective probability. Okay, subjective means based on your experience. Yeah, you are from Karnataka or from Bangalore. Looking at the weather, it will rain today. Yeah, from your last 17 years of experience in Bangalore, you are telling that it can rain. That is what subjective. I told you, subjectivity can be there based on your opinion. Objective means is based on mathematical fact. Now people, the maximum value of probability is 1, minimum value is 0. P of A is maximum is 1, minimum is what? 0. Then people, if the probability is equal to 0, then it is an impossible event. For your examination coming attempt, if you are writing, I want it to be an impossible, unsuccessful should happen. No matter what, you should fail. You should go with the sure event. Probability of your success should be 1. It should be a possible or it should happen no matter what. How to get that? Sit left, right, center and study. You will do that. In the next 43 or 45 days also you can do it. Okay. So people, P of A is equal to 0 is impossible. P of A is equal to 1 means sure event. Then P of A in between 0 and 1 is possible or probable. Okay, if you are going like that, I want to either I will pass or not, I don't know. I am doing it that way. That means you are not confident enough. That means you did not study well. Okay, don't do that. Go with the sure event mentality to the examination hall. Now people, probability of smiling plus probability of not smiling is equal to how much? 1. A person can smile and not smile. All the other emotions can be there in not smiling. Smiling is like this, not smiling, all the emotion, crying, everything can be there. People, total probability will always be equal to how much? 1. Okay, I am telling another way. Probability of your success is always equal to 1 minus probability of your failure. Is it correct, people? Or I can use this word, probability of your success is nothing but 1 minus probability of your not being successful. Correct? Yes. Or I can say probability of success plus probability of not success is written by complement is equal to how much? 1. So this A dash or A bar, everything is called by another name, complement or not A. Okay. So P of A plus P of A not happening should be equal to how much? 1. Probability of your success plus probability of your unsuccessful will be equal to how much now? 1. Now people, there are some events we are going to learn. Based on that, we are going to study something called as sample space. Sample space means the total possible outcomes. When I am writing an examination for your CA foundation, if I am doing inky pinky ponky, there are how many options for me? 4 options. Inside a sample space, total 4 options are there for me. A, B, C, D. One of it is a correct answer. Correct? I am telling A is the correct answer. Then, how many correct answer is there? 1. In total, how many sample space are there? 4 are there inside sample space. So, probability of getting a correct answer is how much, people? 1 divided by 4. Now, tossing a coin. Head can be there, tail can be there. Either it will be a head or tail. So, how many people are there inside a sample space? 2. Either head or tail. 2 possibilities. Now, in probability, we are only talking about possibilities. Okay, we will think about all the possible outcomes. Now, think about Dr. Strange told that out of all the million outcomes, there is only one possibility that we will defeat Thanos. Correct? Just like that. He was doing what? Probability over there, finding how much chance is there for being successful. Now, tossing coin for 2 times. Many people will have a confusion when we toss a coin for 2 times. That means we are always thinking like, I toss 1 coin, I toss 1 more coin. Rather than think it in another way. I am there, then my wife is there. We both are having 2 coins. That means 1 coin is with me, 1 coin is with her. Then we toss the coin. Coin fell down. Okay. Then what happened? My coin is showing a head. Her coin is showing a head. That is one possibility. Then my coin is showing a head. Her coin is showing a tail. That is second possibility. Third possibility is my coin is showing tail. Hers is showing head. Mine is showing tail. Hers is showing tail. So people, how many are there? Head, 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 tail, tail, head, tail, tail. 4 possibilities are there. So the total number of outcomes is how much, people? 4. Now, what if 3 coins? I am there. Then wife is there. For example, 1 kid is also there. Okay. Now, 3 of us are tossing the coin. It fell down. Okay. Now, first one is showing head. Second one is showing head. And the kid is showing the tail. Okay. That is one possibility. Or all of it is showing head. One possibility. Second possibility, head, tail, head is another possibility. Tail, head, head is another possibility. Tail, tail, head is another possibility. Tail, head, tail, tail, and tail, tail, tail. How many possibilities are there in total? The 8 possibilities are there in total. Now, instead of studying it this way, you can always remember it this way, people. Total number of sample space will always be equal to 2 power n. Okay, this one you will see again in the future. Okay, one other in the future, it is called as 2 power n is nothing but number of subset. In chapter number 7, one of the most repeated question. This 2 power n is also called by another name, number of ways of answering a question. Okay, everything we will discuss, don't worry. In the future, I will give you a deja vu. I will ask you, how are you guys? That time you should tell me 2 raised to n. Okay, how many ways you can answer? Either you can answer or you can like, oh, who is this? I don't want to answer. That way, 2 possibilities. Just like that, 2 raised to n possibilities that can be there for answering n questions. Okay, now, whenever heads and tails are alternatively appearing. Alternatively appearing means what? First one, head. Second one, tail. Next one, head. Then tail. Head, tail, head, tail, head, tail. Or tail, head, tail, head, tail, head, tail, head. Likewise, what is the possibility of getting or the probability of getting heads and tails alternatively is given by 2 divided by 2 power n. Make a note also because you can get a question from any of this. Okay. Done now? Pakka? Then rolling a die. Die means what? Die means what? there are 6 numbers. One side of the die will show 1, another side will show 2, then 3, 5, 6. Likewise, different things are given in a die. Now, before that, I'll solve some questions based on our coin. That will be better. Look here, which question we will take. Yeah. Tell me. 3 coins are tossed together. How many coins are tossed? Are 3 coins. That means n of s is how much? 2 power 3, which is equal to 8. Then, probability of getting exactly 2 head. Exactly 2 head means what? 2 heads should be there no matter what. Head, tail, then head, tail, head. Or another possibility is what, people? Tail, head. Likewise, how many possibilities are there in n of a? 3. Now tell me what is P of A. N of A divided by N of S, which is nothing but 3 divided by 8. Never it will change. N of A by N of S is the value for what, people? Probability. Okay. Then, a coin is tossed 6 times. Probability of getting heads and tails alternatively is what is the question? Alternatively it should get it. Means alternatively is 2 by 2 power n. That is 2 divided by 2 power 6. How much is it now? Can I cancel one of the 2? 1 divided by 2 power 5. 2 power 5 is how much? 1 by 32. Option C is your answer. Or you can directly use in calculator and find using decimals. Okay. Then, yeah. Here I am asking you another question. Probability of getting more than one head. Probability of getting more than one head when a coin is tossed 3 times. Denominator will be 8. Now tell me, more than one means is 1 included? No. 2 head can be there, 3 head can be there. How many, how many 2 heads are there? 3. How many 3 heads can be there? 1. So total how many are there? 4 by 8, which is equal to 1 by 2 or 0.5. Okay, find it in decimal whenever you are confused. Then, what is the probability of getting head greater than or equal to 1? Head, 1 head can be a possibility. That means 3 can be there. Then 2 heads can be a possibility. That means 3 more will be there. Then 3 head is also a possibility. How many are there? 7 are there. 7 divided by 8 will be your answer. That's how you should do it. Okay, don't think too much about tossing a coin. Just think about n of s value. Then think about the possibilities which can come rather than writing all the possibilities. Okay, now we are going to tossing a die. In tossing a die or rolling a die, people, when I am tossing it for one time, which are the possibilities? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6. Either I will get a 1 or I will get a 2 or I will get a 3 or I will get a 4 or I will get a 5 or I will get a 6. Okay, that are the possibilities. N of s is how much? 6. Now people, what if I am tossing a die for 2 times? If I am tossing a die for 2 times means I am tossing, another person is also tossing. 2 people are tossing at the same time. Okay, that means my die is showing 1. The other person's die is showing 1. So 1, 1 is a possibility. Similarly, my die is showing 1, her die is showing what? 2. My die is showing 1, her die is showing 3. Similarly, my die is showing 1, her die is showing 2. My die is showing 4, her die is showing 3, etc. till what is the maximum? My die will show 6, her die will also show 6. So 6, 6 is the last possibility. Likewise, how many are there? 36 are there. Or in general, n of s is nothing but what, people? 6 raised to n. Die for 1 time means 6 raised to 1. 6. Die for 2 time means 6 square. How much is it? 36. 3 times means, people, n of s will become 216. These are the ways of writing it. Okay. Now, over here, more than knowing the number of dice and all, I want to ask you certain question. I throw 1 die. You also throw 1 die. We both got 1. That means 1, 1. What is the sum? 1 plus 1 is how much? 2. I throw a die. You throw a die. We got the maximum 6 comma 6. What is the sum? 12. So people, the minimum sum will always be what? 2. Maximum sum will always be what? 12. So I will show one arc over here. Okay. Arc means maximum sum is 12. Minimum sum is how much? 2. Minimum sum is how much? 2. 2. Maximum sum is 12. Now, always the sum should be in between 2 and 12. Why? Can it be 13? No. How it will be 13? 7 should be there. Is 7 there? No. Then, can it be 1? No. Then means 0 should be there. One of it should be 0. That is also not possible. So, the sum should be in between 2 and 12. Before that, the maximum number of probability or maximum probability happen when the sum is 7. Sum 7 happen when the 6 comma 1 is what? 6 plus 1 is 7. 5 comma 2 is 7. 4 comma 3 is 7. 3 plus 4 is 7. 2 plus 5 is 7. 1 plus 6 is 7. How many times it happened? 6 times. Rest of them are only happening like this is happening how many times now? 5 times. Sum 8 is happening how many times? 5 times. Likewise, in order to, rather than memorizing it this way, I will show you one arc. Sum is 2, sum is 12. Maximum probability happens when sum is how much now? 7. How many times it is coming? 6. Now remember, in between, after 2, sum can be 3. Then sum can be 4. Some can be 5, some can be 6. Some can be 8, some can be 9, some can be 10, some can be 11. Now, we are going to do something over here. 7 happens how many times now? 6 times. Then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, the question will be like this. When I toss a die for 2 times, probability of sum is equal to 9 will be how much? 4 by 36. Probability of sum will be 5 will be how much? 4 by 36. Sum will be 8 will be how much? 5 by 36. If you remember this arc, this will be the use case scenario for this rather than memorizing the entire table. Maximum probability happens when the sum is how much? 7. That is how much? 6 by 36. All the other probabilities will be less than that. Okay. Then, I am asking you a question. You should tell me the answer. I am tossing a die for 2 times. What is the probability that 3 will appear in at least one of the die? 3 will appear in at least one of the die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So how many are there? The 11. 11 by 36 will be the answer. One of the repeated question. 6 will appear in any of the die. 11 by 36. 5 will appear in one of the die. 11 by 36. 1 will appear in one of the die. 11 by 36. 2 will appear in one of the dice. At least one of the die. 11 by 36. One of the most repeated questions in the past. Okay. Recent attempt they asked 2 times, but like 7 years back and all, this was one of the most repeated question. So there is a chance that it will come back again. Okay. Now people, with that knowledge, I am taking you to this one. X be the sum of 2 numbers obtained when 2 dice are thrown simultaneously. What do you mean by 2 dice are thrown simultaneously? We are throwing 2 dice. Now people, then P of X greater than or equal to 7. What do you mean by X greater than or equal to 7? The sum should be greater than or equal to 7. Draw the arc. 7 is there in the middle. 2 is here. 12 is here. Then 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 8, 9, 10, 11. Now tell me, 7 happens how many times? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They are telling the sum should be greater than or equal to 7. Greater than or equal to 7 is 6 included? No. Greater than or equal to 7, 6 is not included. 7 is included, 8 is included, 9 is included, 10 is included, 11 is included, 12 is included. Now tell me, sum 7 happens how many times? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom, divided by divided by denominator. N of S is how much? 36. How much is it now? 21 divided by 36. Now I told you something. Will we take common and cancel, or we will find the decimal value? 21 divided by 36 is how much? 0.58333. Which option is giving you that answer, people? 7 divided by 12, which is equal to 0.5333. Never cancel, because you can go wrong. That other option can also be there. Always go for decimal value. Okay. Then an unbiased die. Everyone understood the ARC method, right? Understood how many times the sum is coming and all? If so, you can solve it very fast. An unbiased die is thrown twice. That means we are throwing it 2 times. The probability of the sum obtained in 2 phases are divisible by 4. That means we will draw the arc 7 to 12. That is what? 3, 4, 5, 6, then 8, 9, 10, 11, then 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now tell me, which are the numbers which are divisible by 4? 4 is there, 8 is there, 12 is there. Now tell me, 4 happens how many times? 3 times. 8 happens how many times? 5 times. 12 happens how many times? 1 time. Divided by 36, that is nothing but what, people? 9 by 36 or 0.25. Which option is giving you that? 1 divided by 4. Okay. Now, one student asked me, sir, will it take too much time to inside exam hall? Will it take too much time? Now, randomly you will draw the arc. Within 10 to 12 seconds, you will finish the arc. If you draw the arc, you will never go wrong. Because otherwise, you will think and put the value. That will create a lot of time. Okay. Never go with thinking and going with it until and unless you are very confident. Otherwise, draw the arc. That's all. Tell me now, the sum of the numbers obtained in a throw of die is yes. The probability of yes will be maximum when s is equal to 7 or sum is equal to what? 7. When the sum is maximum, the probability is maximum, s is equal to how much? 7. What was the probability? 6 by 36. Correct? Some value. Everything else is lesser than the other. Pakka? Yes. Sum is 7 when the probability is maximum. Direct one word question. It's like a one word itself rather than the other way of doing it. Then, people, 2 dice are thrown simultaneously. Probability of getting at least 1 5. 11 by 36. Done. Which option? A. At least 1 6. 11 by 36. At least 1 7. 0. There is no 7 in a die. Okay. 1 to 6 is only there. Fell for it. Good. Yes. Okay. So, maximum number is, my number is what? 6. Minimum number is 1. There is no 0. There is no other number. Now, we need to talk about cards. Yes, 2. எவ்வளோ கித்னா எத்தனை cards இருக்கு? How much? 52 cards are there. Correct? In total 52 cards are there. Now in this 52 cards, how many colors are there? 2 colors, red and black. So how many red cards? 13. How many red cards? 26. How many black cards? 26. In the red cards, who all are there? Diamonds are there? Yes. Then hearts are there. Correct? 13 hearts, 13 diamonds. Then in the black cards, how many spades are there? 13. How many clubs are there? 13. Okay. Now, how many kings are there in total? 4. How many queens are there? 4. How many jacks are there? 4. How many number cards are there in total? How many numbered cards? 9 from each suit. So 9 into 4 is how much? 36. Okay, total number cards are 36. How many aces are there? 4. A cards are called aces. Who are the face cards? Whoever is having a face. Okay, look here. Who is having face? King is having face, queen is having face, jack is having face. So how many face cards are there in total? 12 face cards are there in total. You need to make a note of all this. Because, yeah, any doubt is there? Yes, tell me. No. Where is Joker? Okay. Jack is not Joker. Okay. He don't wants to be portrayed as Joker. Joker is a separate person. Okay, fine. Fine, people. Yeah. I randomly remember something from my first marathon. First marathon, whichever marathon I took for the first time. Okay. The same question came that day. Okay. Like, sir, where is the Joker? Then another person, I mean, that was the first time I think we started the ICU batch. Another person was sitting there. He told that, you are the Joker, da. Sit down. I randomly remember that. But the fun, good part is everyone cleared, everyone is in India. Yes. From that batch, I think two or three people quit CA, I guess, from the first batch. Quit CA itself. But other than that, around everyone cleared. Each and everyone cleared. Yeah. From the second batch also, what I found is, I mean, even if some people fail to clear in that attempt, automatically they'll clear in the next attempt and they'll go forward. You'll see somewhere or the other places. That is one good thing because success is there at the end of the day. Yeah. Good. Happy to see. That's one of the reason why if I go to Chennai, Coimbatore or anywhere, if I go to an inter class, right? First day of class, if I am walking to inter class, many people will know me than the inter faculty because they would have gone through me or one or the other way. That's one good thing. Yeah, Joker is not there. Okay, yes. Handle is there. Fine, people. Now, we will create a question according to, yeah, his will. Two jokers are already there. That type of question. Yes. In a pack of playing cards with the two jokers. How many jokers? With the two jokers are there extra. Find the probability of getting the king of spades. Okay. Now, can anyone tell me what is n of s? Why 54? Two jokers are also there. That means 52 plus 2 is how much? 54. Then, how many kings are there in spade? 1. Okay. So, n of a is how much, people? 1. Then, p of a will be how much, people? 1 by 52. Sorry, 54. I made the mistake. Option T is the answer. Okay. Now, one thing is, when we don't study about the basic part, sometimes we will include that 52 and go for it. Because we assume that it is already there. Okay. Answer is what? 1 by 54. I am changing the question. Okay. From a deck of cards, what is the probability of getting a face card? Face card. How many face cards are there? 12. Divided by 52. What is the probability of getting a red card? 13 divided by no. 26 divided by 52. What is the probability of getting a diamond? 13 by 52. What is the probability of getting a spade? 13 by 52. What is the probability of getting queen from the deck of card? 4 by 52. So according to the question, you can directly go for it. Okay, done. So usually the card-based questions are very rare. Okay, but I will talk about when we discuss combination, one another case also with respect to cards. Now here, a number is selected random from 50 natural numbers. How many natural numbers are there, people? 50. Which are the numbers then? 1, 2, 3, 4, etc., 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 47, 48, 49, 50. What will be the probability that the selected number is a multiple of 3 and 4? 3 and 4 means in the future I will introduce something called as intersection. Okay. And means intersection. Now what you will understand is whenever you say multiple of 3 and 4 means directly take 3 into 4. How much is it? 3 into 4? 12. Then we will find multiple of 12. Okay. Now tell me which are the numbers which are multiple of 12 in between 1 and 50. 12 is there. 24 is there. 36 is there. 48 is there. How many numbers are there? 4 numbers. So n of A is how much people? 4. N of S is how much people? 50. Then P of A is how much people? 4 divided by 50, which was how much people? Take your calculator and check 2 by 25. How much is the answer? The P. But you can always find in decimal rather than directly going for it. 4 divided by 50 is 0.08. Which option is giving you that? 2 divided by 25, 0.08. Done now. So that is the first part of the probability. Done. Coin, die, cards, and some random numbers. Sure? Understood the base? Now I will take you to this. Have you heard about Venn diagrams? Yeah, in school level we have heard about Venn diagram. In our ICA material there is something a different concept itself regarding Venn diagram for 2-3 pages. But we will not be studying that. Instead, we will be using one equation. One core equation. Using this, we will learn everything regarding Venn diagram and you will get the answer much faster. Now, this formula you will see again in some other chapter. Do you remember the chapter? It is in chapter number 7 in terms of cardinal number. A union B is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. In chapter 7 it will be what? N of A union B is equal to N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Now remember, union means at least. Okay, what is the case now? Union means at least A or B. Red boy or pink girl means we will write it as P of red boy union pink girl. Then whenever we say intersection means what? That means at. Intersection means at. Now people, we are going for the first concept, mutually exclusive events. Whenever the intersection value is equal to 0, we will say they are mutually exclusive. Make a note people, previous year question. Mutually exclusive means intersection is equal to what? 0. Then exhaustive means their union is equal to 1. Okay, keep a note. Exhaustive means their probability of the union is equal to 1. Then what if it is mutually exclusive and exhaustive at the same time? People write the general formula. P of A union B is what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Mutually exclusive means what people? Their intersection value will be what? 0. Exhaustive means what people? Union is equal to 1. Then P of A will be equal to, P of A plus P of B is equal to 1. For mutually exhaustive event, sum of the probability is how much people? 1. Keep it in your mind. Another one word previous year question. Intersection value is 0 means in mutually exclusive. Intersection value is 0 means mutually exclusive. Union value is 1, mutually exhaustive. The sum of the probability is equal to 1, mutually exclusive and exhaustive at the same time. Now people, one such question I want to ask you people, look here. One card is drawn from a deck of 52 cards. That means N of S is how much? 52. We know 52 are there. What is the probability that it is a king or a queen? King or a queen. Can I call it as P of king union queen? Is nothing but A union B. P of A union B is nothing but P of king plus probability of getting a queen A minus P of king intersection queen. Now, what is the probability of getting a king people? How many kings are there in total? 4 kings. In total, how many cards are there? 52. 4 by 52. How many queens are there? 4 by 52. Now tell me, is there a card which is showing the picture of king and queen married together? No. 0 by 52. Tell me the answer people. 8 by 52. Get me in decimals. 8 divided by 52 is how much? 0.1538. Which option is giving you that people? 2 by 13, which is equal to 0 point same thing. Done now? Yes. Now, look here. A number is selected from first 30 natural numbers. What is the probability that it is divisible by 3 or 8? 3 or 8. That means P of divisible by 3 union divisible by what? By 8. Now can you tell me this is nothing but P of divisible by 3 plus P of divisible by 8? Then what, people? Minus P of divisible by, can anyone tell me 3 and 8 means 3 into 8 divisible by 24. Okay. Understood how did I write 24? 3 and 8 means 3 into 8, which will become 24. How many numbers are divisible by 3 in between 1 and 30? 3 ones are 3. 3 twos are 6. Likewise, 3 tens are 30. So, 10 numbers are there. 10 by 30. Then, divisible by 8. 3 numbers are there. 8, 16, 24. 3 by 30. Minus divisible by 24. How many number? 1 number. So, 1 by 30. How much is the answer? 10 plus 3 minus 1 is 12 by 30. Tell me the exact answer in decimal, or you can directly find using memory calculation. 0.4. Or you would have done like what? 10 divided by 30, m plus 3 by 30, m plus 1 by 30, n minus. Yes. Which one now? 0 is not mandatory. It's not required. I just show that they are mutually exclusive events. Okay. Done. Now, conditional probability. Conditional probability means what? If one event happen, okay, if this happens, this should also happen. I'll tell you a basic example. Tom, probability of him singing the song. Okay, and we are finding the probability of them getting married given that he already sang the song. Or probability of you passing the examination given that probability of you studying is already given. How to find? P of A given B. A is happening when B is given. Okay. Probability that it will rain today. Given that today is a Sunday. Something randomly with respect to one is given and the other one we are finding. So P of A given B. Probability of A is happening given that B already happened. Okay. Now tell me people, the formula for A given B or A by B is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Then you should tell me what will be the probability of M given N. That is nothing but P of M intersection N divided by P of N. So according to the question, you can always write. Then people, P of A intersection B is equal to P of B intersection B. Sorry, B intersection A. Is it correct? A intersection B is equal to B intersection A. Is it correct? Yes. Yes, it is correct. A intersection B, B intersection A, both are same. Okay, it is not going to be a different one. Then people, we are going to one question based on this. Look here. Theorem of compound probability. We are not talking about independent events. We are talking about dependent events. So, we are writing compound probability by one formula. Theorem of compound probability. Whatever we studied now is theorem of compound probability. So, P given A is there. So, write what is P of B given A? P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Cross multiply. P of A into P of B given A is nothing but P of A intersection B. Which option is giving that answer, people? Option A. All the other options are giving wrong. Now, if it was independent event, this would have been the answer. Okay. For independent event, answer would have been C. It is not mentioned independent, so you can go for option A. Okay. Tell me, sum of all probabilities of mutually exclusive and exhaustive event is equal to what, people? 1. Done. Okay. Read the question. In a class, 60% of the students study both mathematics and science That means P of M intersection S is given to be how much the 60% means we will write it in decimals. Correct? 60 divided by 100 is equal to 0.6. Everyone, sir, class is happening. Yeah, yes. 0.6. Then 90% of the students study science. P of S is nothing but 90 divided by 100. That is how much the 0.9. Then probability of a student studying mathematics, given that means slash he is already studying science. P of M given S. How will I write? P of M intersection S divided by P of S. M intersection S is how much? 0.6 divided by 0.9. How much is the decimal values? 0.66666. Which option is giving you that? 2 divided by 3, 0.6666. Done. Okay. Pakka. Understood. Conditional probability, everyone got it up. Then I am taking you to something called as independent events. Independent event means, I will tell you a general example. How many CSK fans? How many RCB fans? RCB fans, how many are there? Many are there. Great. How many CSK fans are there? Yeah. So CSK fans are less here. So I will use the example of RCB. So Virat Kohli is batting. Okay. Yes. So that you will not come and hit me. Yeah. Virat Kohli is batting. And you guys are CSK fans are seeing that in TV. Then what is going to happen is you are shouting at Virat Kohli on the TV. Like, Virat Kohli, get out there. Yes. You are shouting at Virat Kohli. Will it affect Virat Kohli? No. Your probability of shouting increases or decreases. Will the probability of Virat Kohli hitting a 6 increases? We don't know. It is not going to affect. Now, you went to the stadium and you are shouting. You went to Chinnaswamy Stadium and started shouting. Your sound is also not there. Okay? Then, will it affect Virat Kohli? No. Then also it is what? Independent. Not at all affected. Now, you decided finally, I should jump the fence. You jumped the fence and started running towards Virat Kohli. Okay. And at seeing Virat Kohli face to face, you said that you are going to out in the next ball. Okay. Then what happened? Virat Kohli just, you know Virat Kohli, right? That aggression came out. But will it affect Virat Kohli? It can. May or may not, but it can. That is a dependent event. Okay. Now, what is independent event? Probability of one thing happening will not affect the other one. So P of A given B is nothing but P of A itself. No matter what happens here, it's not going to change. No matter what happens here, it will happen. Okay, probability is there, no matter there. That is called as independent. Make a note of it. Then I want to discuss certain concepts over here. Yeah, I want to discuss that concepts now. This will be the best time to discuss that. People, what was the general formula for writing P of A union B? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Okay. Now, sometimes in question, they will ask us, find the probability of only A. Okay, what is the question da? Find the probability of only A. It can also be written as P of A minus B. Also, it can be written as P of A intersection B complement. B complement means B is not happening. A minus B means only A. Only A is happening. So, we don't need to study too many formulas. We will study the basic formula, right? We know that basic formula. Now, we will write the terms containing A. Write that terms. P of A is there minus P of A intersection B. Done. That's how you are going to study the only A formula. Then what will be only B? We will write what? P of B minus P of A intersection B. We will ignore the terms containing A. Okay, term containing A only we will ignore, or we will only consider the terms containing B. Remember this, maybe it will be useful in some of the other question. So only A means write the terms containing A. Only B means write the terms containing B. Don't do anything else. Mutually exclusive means their intersection is 0. Mutually exhaustive means union is 1. Well and good people, look here. That is written over here. Only A, only B, then equally likely events. What do you mean by equally likely events? The events are having equal probability. For example, 2 events are there. They are equally likely. Then probability will be 1 by 2 and 1 by 2. 3 events are there. The probability will be 1 by 3, 1 by 3 and 1 by 3. What if 10 events are there? 1 by 10, 1 by 10, 1 by 10. Okay. Done, 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 done. That's how you are going to do. Okay. Then can you please explain that? Jennifer, I'll come back to the doubts at the end. Okay. All the questions with the doubt, we will go at the end. Okay. Then, tell me, one such scenario in our independent event is always whenever the events are independent, P of A intersection B will always be equal to P of A into P of B. One of the most important concept. Make a note of it. Okay. Whenever the intersection values of independent events are there, then the probability is what? P of A into P of B. Then, can an independent event be mutually exclusive? Never. Keep a note of that also. Independent events are not mutually exclusive. And similar, vice versa also is there. They are not, mutually exclusive events are not what? Independent also. That is also there. 2 things. Then, tell me, P of A given B is equal to P of A. What type of event is it? Independent. How do you know? Because B is not affecting our A happening. So which type of event? Independent. Then, tell me, for any 2 events A1 and A2, P of A1 is given, P of A2 is given, P of A1 intersection A2 is given. Is it mutually exclusive, people? Why not? Because intersection value is not equal to 0. So mutually exclusive is wrong, mutually exclusive is wrong. But we need to check whether they are independent or none of this. How to check independent? P of A1 intersection A2 should be equal to what, people? P of A1 into P of A2. We studied, right? P of A intersection B in independent event is what, people? P of A into P of B. Using that concept, I wrote P of A1 intersection A2 is P of A1 into P of A2. Now, here, people, P of A1 intersection A2 LHS value is already given. How much is it? 1 by 4, that is 0.25. Then RHS is how much? P of A1. How much is P of A1, people? 2 by 3. Into P of A2, that is how much? 3 by 4. How much is it, people? That is also 0.25. That means LHS is equal to RHS. So they are what, people? Independent but not mutually exclusive. So if one event is independent, it is never mutually exclusive. If one event is mutually exclusive, it is never independent. 2 things. Get me the answer. 2 events, A and B. P of A is given, P of B is given, A union B is given. We need to find intersection of A and B. People, we know the general formula. What is the general formula? P of A union B is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. That is the general formula. But can I rearrange it like this and write? P of A intersection B is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. That way also I can write. Why I can write like that? Because if it goes to the other side and this come to this side, our general formula is there. So I can always rearrange and write and use my calculator. Use the calculator. P of A is how much? 1 divided by 2, M plus. 1 divided by 3, M plus. 2 divided by 3, M minus. Then MRC. How much is the answer, people? How much is it? 0.166666. Yes. Tell me. Which option? 1 divided by 6, that is 0.166. Pakka? Done? Tell me, what are they asking? P of A given B they are asking. What do you mean by P of A given B? That is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of B. A intersection B is given over here, 1 by 4. Divided with what, people? P of B. How much is P of B? 1 by 3. Correct? Divided sign. Instead of writing in the denominator, I wrote a divide sign. So when I change the divide sign into, it will become reciprocal. 3 by 1. How much is it? 3 by 4. Which option is the answer? Option D. Okay. Whenever fractions are there in numerator and denominator, always put a divide sign and write. Then change it. Take the reciprocal by multiplying. You will never go wrong. Otherwise, sometimes you will make a mistake. Okay. Done. Two individuals. For example, I am there. Then who else is there? Neeraj is there. We both are two individuals. Correct? Two different individuals. Two different individuals, are they having independent thoughts? Yes. Are they independent completely? Yes. So always keep in your mind, whenever 2%, 3%, 4% or something is coming into the question, you should understand that they are independent. Okay? Even if it is brother and sister, independent. Wife and husband, independent. Father and son, independent. They are considered to be what? Independent events to each other. Why? Why is independent? Because anyone's fate is based on their own whatever they do in life. Then you will be like, sir, I was randomly going this, but this happened now. Because then I will ask, why did you go that way? It's your choice to go that way. So both are what? Independent throughout. Now people, A speaks 75% truth. Okay. Probability of, for example, I am A. Okay. Nithin is A. Probability of Nithin telling truth is how much, people? 75%. Can I say 0.75? So I am telling 4 words. Okay. I am good. I am bad. I am a good teacher. I am a bad teacher. Likewise, I am telling something. So 75% chance that whatever I tell is a truth. Okay. Then can anyone tell me if P of A is 0.75? Can anyone tell me what is the probability of him not telling the truth, or complement is how much? P of A complement is nothing but 1 minus P of A, which is equal to 1 minus 0.75. How much is it? 0.25. So A complement is 0.25. How did you know that? Remember, P of smiling plus P of not smiling is equal to how much? 1. Similarly, P of A plus P of not A is equal to how much? 1. So P of A telling the truth is 0.75. P of A not telling the truth is 0.25. Then people, P of B telling the truth is how much? 60%, that is 0.6. Then tell me, what is the probability of B not telling the truth? 1 minus 0.6, that is 0.4. Now tell me the question. What is the percentage, or we can use the word probability? Okay, probability that both of them likely to contradict each other. What do you mean by contradiction? If one say truth, other should lie. If other one say truth, the other one should lie. Case 1. First case. A truth, then and B lie. Okay. Or case 2. Who is telling the truth? B is telling the truth and A is what? Lying. So P of A telling the truth into, and means into, B complement, or means plus P of B into P of A complement. Use your calculator, get me the answer. How much is P of A? 0.75. P of B complement is how much? 0.4. Plus P of B is how much? 0.6. A complement is how much? 0.25. How much is the exact answer you are getting? 0.45. So that is the percentage or the probability that both of them will be contradicting to each other. Pakka understood? Yes. What if the question was like, at least one of them is telling truth? Yeah. Next case will be both of them will tell the truth. That will be the next case. Okay. Remember that. I'll teach you another way also. Okay. At least one can always be written as. At least one. At least one can always be written as 1 minus probability of none. None of them telling the truth. Okay, 1 minus P of A complement into B complement also will give you the answer. Okay, this question. Ram is known to hit the target 2 out of 3 times. Can anyone tell me probability of Ram hitting the target is how much? 2 by 3. Then can anyone tell me probability of Ram not hitting the target? 1 minus 2 by 3, that is nothing but 1 by 3. Probability of Shyam hitting the target is how much, people? 5 by 11. Out of 11 shot, he is hitting 5. Probability is how much? 5 by 11. Probability of Shyam not hitting will be how much? 1 minus 5 by 11. That is how much, people? 6 by 11. We have everything. Now, what is the probability that the target would be hit if both try? That means if both of them try, what is the probability the target would be hit? Now people, both of them try, both the target would be hit can be written this way. First case, both of them will hit. Ram hit, Shyam hit. Case 1. Or. Second case, Ram hit, Shyam will not hit. Third case, Shyam do not hit, Ram hit, Ram do not hit, Shyam hit. Then if I add everything, I'll get the answer. Or I can do it in a single step with something else. Probability that target would be hit is nothing but 1 minus probability that target will not be hit. Will not be hit. Now tell me, target will not be hit means Ram should not hit, Shyam should not hit. That means probability of Ram is not hitting and probability of Shyam is not hitting. How much is it? 1 minus 1 by 3 into 6 by 11. How much is it? That is 1 minus 6 by 33. How much is it? 33 in decimal if you want. You find it in decimal itself. How much is it coming to be, people? That is 6 divided by 33 plus or minus plus 1. How much is it coming, people? 0.818181. Which option is giving you that answer? Which one? 9 divided by 11. How much is it? 0.818181. I hope you guys understood this. Pakka. So, target will not be hit. Then there is another pattern of question. Probability of Nithin solving a question is 0.4. Okay. This is it, not you. Don't worry. Yes. Probability of. Then who is the Virat Kohli solving a question is 0.7. Then I am giving a question paper to both of them. What is the probability that the question will be solved if both of them try? I will say they are asking for question will be solved if both of them try. I will take it like 1 minus probability that the question will not be solved. That means 1 minus probability that Nithin will not solve into Virat Kohli will not solve. That is 1 minus. N complement is how much? 0.6. B complement is how much? 0.3. That is 0.6 into 0.3. 1 minus how much you are getting? 0.18. How much is the answer? So 0.82 chance that the question will be solved. That way you can find. Okay. So remember it. Sometimes it will be useful because the word problems are rare. They will directly ask the other way around in probability usually, but sometimes you will get. If you get, always go with this approach. What if we are going for leap year and non-leap year? People, leap year means what? Leap year means what? One extra day is there. 366 of February 29, people can celebrate birthday. That is the reason, right? Yeah. So people will not get old. No, not the reason. Yes. The reason is, people, actually, in non-leap year, there are 365 days. But there is some extra hours is also there. Some extra hour is there. But we are not calculating. Okay. So that extra hour every 4 years we are compensating. That's why one extra day is there in a leap year. So what if happens we don't compensate at one day? After thousands of years, our December will come in November, or accordingly it will change. Okay, the climate will change. Even though the days are going well, the climate change will happen automatically, thinking that, oh, why is it raining in June or May or March? You will think, why is it raining? Because of that we are not compensating. Okay, so that is happening in leap year. How many days? 366 days. In non-leap year, 365 days. Now people, I am asking you one question. How many days are there in a week? 7. Which are those days? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, everyone knows. Correct? So 365 I am dividing with 7. In our second standard method, 7 5s are 35. 1 is remaining, 5 is coming down, 7 2s are 14. So 1 is remaining. People, if you ask me, there is already 52 Monday, 52 Sunday, 52 Tuesday, 52 Wednesday, 52 Friday, 52 Saturday is already there. But one extra day is there, right? Okay. So because of that one extra day, we might get a question like this. Probability of getting 53 Mondays. 52 Mondays are already there. So they will ask probability of getting 53 Mondays in a non-leap year. So people, that one extra day can be what? Either a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or what? A Saturday. All the possibilities are there. So how much is the sample space? 7. Now I will ask you the question. What is the probability of getting 53 Mondays in a non-leap year? 1 by 7. 53 Wednesdays in a non-leap year? 1 by 7. 53 Fridays in a non-leap year? 1 by 7. That will never change. Got the point? Then, in leap year what happens? 366. Divide it down. 7 5s are 35. We know 1 is coming down. 7 2s are 14. 2 is coming down. So, 52 Monday, 52 Wednesday, 52 Thursday, 52 Friday, everything is already there. Then, 2 extra days are there. That 2 extra days can be what? Sunday, Monday, or Monday, Tuesday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Thursday, or Thursday, Friday, or Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday. Why not Saturday, Monday? People, after Saturday, who should be there? Sunday. Or before Saturday, who should be there? Friday. So we can't have some random arrangement. It should be continuous days. So how much is the sample space? 7 itself. Now my question. What is the probability of getting 53 Mondays in a leap year? 2 by 7. Why? Sunday, Monday is a possibility, or Monday, Tuesday is possibility. So 2 by 7. What is the probability of getting 53 Wednesdays in a non-leap year? Non-leap year, 1 by 7. In a leap year, 2 by 7. So accordingly, you can go for it and get the answers within few seconds. Now, there is an intersection in our leap year. There is no intersection in our non-leap year. Keep that in your mind. I'll talk about that in few minutes. Get me the answer. What is the probability of getting 53 Sundays in a leap year? 2 by 7. 53 Wednesdays in a leap year? 2 by 7. Now people, in the recent attempt it was there. For your attempt also, there is high chance that it will be there. How many second question? 5-second question. Okay, within 5 seconds you will be able to get the answer. Now tell me, 53 Sundays or 53 Wednesdays in a non-leap year. So, or means Sunday is 1 by 7. Wednesday 1 by 7. It is non-leap year, right? So 1 by 7 plus 1 by 7 will become what, people? 2 by 7. Now I will change the question. Question is like this. Probability of getting 53 Sunday or 53 Monday in a leap year. Don't make the mistake. People, 53 Sundays. Okay. How many times it happened? 2 by 7. 53 Monday. It happens how many times? 7 times 2 by 7. Now people, is there any intersection between Sunday and Monday? Yeah, Sunday, Monday is there. So we need to reduce that. 1 by 7. A intersection B is there. So minus 1 by 7 will become 3 by 7. Good question. I hope you guys understood this. So, what if the question was like this? 53 Sundays or 53 Saturdays? 3 by 7, because Saturday, Sunday is there. Minus we need to reduce. Minus 1 by 7 will be there. Answer will be 3 by 7. Now people, when we talk about 3 events, okay, A, B and C. How many events are there? 3 events. Now we have a general formula people for 3 events. P of A union B union C. P of A plus P of B plus P of C minus P of A intersection B minus P of B intersection C minus P of A intersection C. Finally, we need to compensate our reduction. So we will add P of A intersection B intersection C. So tell me, if they are mutually exclusive, their intersection value will be what? 0. If they are mutually exhaustive, what will happen now? The union value will be equal to 1. If they are mutually exclusive and exhaustive, their sum will be equal to how much now? 1. Then if they are equally likely, their probability will be equal to same throughout. Now I will ask everyone another question. What if the question was for only A? We will write the terms containing A. Which are the terms containing A? P of A minus P of A intersection B minus P of A intersection C plus P of A intersection B intersection C. That way, without mugging up, you learn just 2 formulas. Not more, not less. Now, 2 formulas from a chapter is a good sign. That is not too much. If you ask me, 10 or more formulas from a chapter is too much. Because 10 or more formulas from a chapter will constitute how many formulas? 180 chapters. Sorry, 180 formulas or more from 18 chapters. That is too much. Okay. But in our formula chapter, that is chapter number 4 itself, we studied how many formulas? We studied, I think, around 8 or 9 formulas. I think in general, we studied 8 or general formula we used, and we used what? Calculator. Done. If so, I'll give the break at 1. That's fine, right? 1 to 2 we will have the break. 1 hour break. Random variable. This is my favorite topic because we can solve everything in calculator. Yeah, this is very easy to do. Random variable means instead of putting some x values, okay, instead of saying some subjective values, we will give some numerical values. Okay, when I toss a coin for one time, either I can get a head or a tail. Then I will say that instead of our writing 1 head or 0 head, I will write it as what? A head or tail is a possibility. Then I will say possibility of 0 head is there, 1 head is there. I am giving a numerical value. Either it will be 0 head, probability will be how much now? 1 by 2. Either it will be 1 head, probability will be how much now? 1 by 2. Randomly I can write that. That's why it is called as random variable. We are giving a numerical value. Now I am tossing a coin for 2 times. What are the possibilities now? I should be considering head over here. 0 head is a possibility. That means when I toss the coin, both the times it is showing what? Tail itself. There is no head. Then 1 head is a possibility. That means head tail or tail head came into the picture. Then finally both the coins shown what? 2 head. I mean both the shown what? Head itself. So 2 head is another possibility. Can anyone tell me the probability of 0 head? 1 by 4. Can anyone tell me the probability of 2 heads? 1 by 4. What is the probability of 1 head? 2 by 4. Head tail or tail head. Now I am going to ask you with respect to three coins I am tossing. I am talking about tail. Okay. 0 tail is a possibility. 1 tail is a possibility. 2 tail is a possibility, and all the 3 coins can show you what? The tail itself. So 3 tail is also a possibility. Can anyone tell me what is P of X? Probability of 0 tail. That means everything should be head itself. 1 by 8. Probability of 3 tail. That means everything should be tail itself. 1 by 8. So this was how much? The 3 by 8. 3 by 8. 3 by 8, why? The total probability should be equal to how much? 1. 1. Total probability is always 1. Now, how 3 by 8? 1 tail. That means head, head, tail, or head, tail, head, or tail, head, head. 3 divided by 8. Similarly, 2 tail means tail, tail, head, tail, or head, tail, tail. 3 by 8. Now, people, likewise, we can give the numerical values. Now, there is a term called as mathematical expectation. In the future chapter, we will call them by another name, mean. Okay, in chapter number 16, we will call it as what? Mean. Here, we will call it as what? Expectation. What do you mean by expectation? How much expected numbers can be there? That is called as the mathematical expectation. I will teach you how to find your expected marks if you are doing ingy pingy pongy in your examination. Now, people, for finding mathematical expectation, we have a formula. That is nothing but E of x is given by summation of x into P of x. What is E of x, people? Summation of x into P of x. What is P of x? Probability. What is x? The numerical value which is given in the question or we assigned. Then, I am taking you to the first question based on it. Look here. Probability distribution of demand for a commodity is given below. Demand x value is given, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10 is given. Probability P of x value is also given, 0.05, 0.1, 0.3, 0.4, etc. etc. Everything is given. They are asking for expected value of demand. E of x is what, people? Sum of x into P of x. Take your calculator, don't even do anything else. Just using your calculator, please get me the answer. Thank you for that beautiful song. Yes. Next question. Yes. On the stage, E of x is equal to x into summation of x into P of x. How did you find out? Take your calculator. 5 into 0.05 m plus 6 into 0.1 m plus 7 into 0.3 m plus 8 into this m plus 9 into this m plus 10 into 0.05 m plus finally click what? MRC. How much? Done. Anyone is studying random variable for the first time? Yes. If you are skipping it, you are missing out one question because one question is always from random variable, minimum one. Okay. Then, look here. Assume the probability for rain on a day is, probability that it will rain on a particular day is given to be 0.4. Then, can anyone tell me then what will be the probability of not raining? 1 minus 0.4, that is 0.6. P of x values are there. Then, what are they telling the? An umbrella salesman earn 400 per day in case of rain. How much he will get if the rain is happening? 400. Then, he will lose 100 rupees. That means not rain means how much he will lose the 100. Will you write 100 or minus 100? Come on, students. Minus 100 you will write because you are losing. It is an outflow kind of scenario. Now tell me, what is the expected earning per day of the salesman? Very easy. How to find the expected earning per day, people? X into P of x. So this into this, m plus. This into this, m minus. Or I will write it as what? Rather than writing over here, I'll show you in a different manner. That is summation of x into P of x is nothing but 0.4 into 400 m plus. Then 0.6 into 100 m minus. If you are typing minus 100 and multiplying, then it is m plus itself. If you are typing 0.6 into 100, click what? M minus. Finally click what, people? MRC. How much is it? 100 rupees you are getting, which is the expected sum of money the person is getting because of this particular deal. Then, Pakka? Understood the concept of random variable and expectation. Now, people, How many correct answers are there in your examination? Da? 1. How many wrong answers are there in an option? 3. Correct? Da? What is the probability of getting a correct answer? 0.25 or 1 by 4. What is the probability of getting a wrong answer? 0.75. Tell me your expected marks. Expected marks you can get. 1 into 0.25. Then, sorry, one more thing, da. One more thing. Marks we will talk, right? We'll talk with marks, not with the options. Okay. Probability is this much. If you get a correct answer, how much is the marks you are getting? 1 mark. If you are getting a wrong answer, how much is the marks you are getting? Minus 0.25 is the marks you are getting. Now you find me the expected mark over here. That is 0.25 into 1, m plus 0.75 into 0.25, m minus, then what, MRC? How much is it? 0.0625. One question you are getting this much if you are doing Ingi Bingi Bongi. How many 100 questions? Into 100. 6.25 marks you will get if you are doing Ingi Bingi Bongi from first minute to the 100th question. Expected. Based on your luck, it will change. Okay? But it is the expected value. Okay? So don't do Ingi Bingi Bongi. Will you pass? Never. Mathematically, the math itself is showing you that? Never. Don't do that. Then people, going to the variance part of the question. People, we studied mathematical expectation. Then the second concept in your random variable is called as variance. V of x. V of x is nothing but e of x square minus e of x the whole square. E of x the whole square, don't talk, whoever is talking, please don't talk. E of x square is nothing but, that is summation of, instead of x you will put what? X square into p of x. Then what is e of x? We already studied summation of x into p of x. Then square it. Okay, that is called as variance. How will you find standard deviation? Root of e of x square minus e of x the whole square. Okay. Now, one such question came in the past. We will discuss that. Before that, people, what is the expected value of a constant? E of, for example, 5. Expected value of a constant will always be what? Constant. That will never change. E of 10 will be how much, people? Expected value of constant 10 is how much? 10 itself. Then, expected value of sum of variables can always be splitted and right. That is e of x plus e of y. Similarly, the product also, e of x into e of y. Then, what if it is given like this? Expected value of a constant 10 plus 5 into x is given. How will I write? 10 plus 5 into e of x. This way we can write. This is called as mathematical expectation properties. Okay, previous year questions were there and these questions are the ones. Tell me. E of x into y is also known as what, people? E of x into e of y. E of 13x plus 9 is also known as what, people? 13 into e of x plus 9. That is the property based question, and the final question from random variable is based on standard deviation. How to find standard deviation? Standard deviation is nothing but root of e of x square minus e of x the whole square. First find me e of x. How to find e of x? Take your calculator. Get me the answer. 1 into 0.15 m plus 2 into 0.25 m plus 4 into 0.2 m plus 5 into 0.3 m plus 6 into 0.1 m plus, how much is it, people? How much? 3.55, huh? Correct? 3.55. That is e of x. Then how much is e of x square? E of x the whole square, the second term. How much is it? 3.55 the whole square is how much you are getting? 12.6025. you have the second value. Then find me the first value. E of x square. That is nothing but sigma x square into p of x. X square into p of x means what, people? 1 into equal to into 0.15 m plus. Why did I take into equal to? Because I am squaring in the x value. Then tell me the next value, people. 2 into equal to into 0.25 m plus. 4 into equal to into 0.2 m plus. 5 into equal to into 0.3 m plus. 6 into equal to into 0.1 m plus MRC. How much is it? 15 point? 14 point or 15 point? 15.45. People, this value is 15.45. This value we already have 12.6025. Reduce both, click root. How much are you getting? 1.69 or 687. That means approximately option C, 1.69. Okay. Now, without calculator, is it a difficult question? Yes. With the calculator, it is a cakewalk question because you are just typing things. Okay. That is your random variable. These are the type of question you can expect in random variable. Now, odds in favor. Odds in favor, I'll just tell you with an example. Okay, look here. Everyone listen carefully because we are winding up. I mean, taking the break in 7 minutes. So I need to finish this in 7 minutes. So, odds in favor means, I will tell you one example. Yes. Any problem is there? Any doubt is there? You ask me. Yes. Nothing. Fine. Odds in favor of an event is given by A is to B. I am telling, odds in favor of you getting a correct answer is 1 is to 3. One option has 1 correct answer, 3 wrong answer. So odds in favor of you getting a correct answer is 1 is to 3. Now tell me, what is the probability of you getting a correct answer then? Probability of you getting a correct answer will be 1 divided by 1 plus 3, that is 4. Answer is how much now? 1 by 4. Then, what is the probability of you not getting a correct answer? A complement will be how much? 3 divided by 1 plus 3, that is nothing but 3 by 4. So basically people, odds in favor means directly find the formula with the first term, that A divided by A plus B. Then probability of A complement will be what? B divided by A plus B. This is the way of writing. Odds in favor means the term who is there, write the term divided by sum of the terms. Odds in favor. Then I am telling, the odds in favor of you winning a match is 2 is to 5. Then what is the probability of you winning a match? 2 divided by 2 plus 5. Then not winning the match will be 5 divided by 2 plus 5. Okay. Now, similarly we have the second term. Odds against an event. Against means it is not going to happen. Kind of, they are giving but the pessimistic thought than optimistic. Against the thought. Okay. Against an event. That means they are telling odds against an event happening is A is to B. Then people, can I tell you, odds against you getting a correct answer is 3 is to 1. Odds against you getting a correct answer is how much now? 3 is to 1, because 4 option, 3 are wrong, 1 is correct. Can anyone tell me then what is probability of you getting a correct answer? The second value divided by 3 plus 1. Then you get not getting a correct answer will be 3 divided by 3 plus 1, or first value divided by 3 plus 1. Now tell me, whenever it is A is to B, probability of A happening will be what, people? B divided by A plus B. A not happening will be first term will divided by A plus B. That is the ulta thinking in odds against an event. Look here. Odds in favor of A solving a problem. Odds in favor is coming. P of A will be how much now? 5 divided by 5 plus 7. That is how much now? 5 divided by 12. Then odds, probability of him not solving the question will be what? 7 divided by 12. Then similarly, odds against means the ulta we should take. P of B will be how much da? 6 divided by 9 plus 6, that is 6 by 15. Then people automatically P of B complement will be what? 9 divided by 15. We have P of A, we have P of A complement, P of B, we have P of B complement. Now this is the same example I told you with respect to Nithin and Virat Kohli solving a question. Look here. What is the probability that if both of them try, the problem will be solved? I told you the shortcut way of solving it. What is it now? Probability of problem getting solved is nothing but 1 minus probability of question not solved. Question not solved. We have many people or we have 2 people? We only have 2 people to solve the question. So I will say 1 minus A is not solving and B is not solving. Get me the answer. That is 1 minus 7 by 12 into 9 by 15. 9 by 15. How much is it now? If you want, you can take the LCM and go for the answer itself. That is 1 minus 9 into 7 is how much? 63 divided by 180. How much is it now? 180 minus 63 is 117 divided by 180, or find it in decimal. You will get the answer to be 117 divided by 180 in decimal you will get. Pakka? Now tell me the answer and we are going for the break. P is to Q is odds in favor. Probability of the event will be what, people? P divided by P plus Q. Now we have what? We need to include the concept of combination. That can be revised only after learning combination. So after the break, our agenda will be, we need to finish this combination concept. Then we need to go for theoretical distribution. Okay, done. So everyone please come back by 2 o'clock. Okay, come back by 2. Online, yes, everyone, hi. Yes, sir.
After break, I ask people to fill their name if they are non-ICU and then non-ICU.
Okay, I'll ask them. Done. Thank you. Yes.
It's 2 power. Oh, 2 power. Yeah.
Handshake is not 2 power. It's different. I'll talk about that. Handshake is not 2 power. It is like number of ways of answering the question, not answering the question. Anyway, after the break we'll discuss that. Okay then. Have food and come first. Thank you. Oh, who did it? Oh, nice. Thank you so much. People, I got some. Yes. Yeah, I can use it now. Yeah, who is speaking now? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, tell me. Which question is it? 70? 77. Okay. 73rd question. In what time the money will become 3 times of itself 15 years, the sum compounded annually. Can you give me the pen? So 8 times, okay? They are telling 8 times. 8 times in how many years? The 8 times in how many? Double sum. 8 double 10, double 6, 12, 8 times, okay, 8 in 15 years, correct? Now, what I told you, we will always consider in terms of 2. So 8 times is what? 2 power 3, correct? I also told that 2 times usually in this question happens in how many years? I mean, accordingly, we will take it as in 4 times. I mean, 8 times itself for double 6, okay, it's not given the right thing. So they are asking it doubles itself in 15 years. It is direct. Doubles, that is 2 times, it happens in 15 years. Then they are asking for 8 times. 8 times is nothing but 2 power 3 times. That is nothing but 3 into 15. 3 into 15 is how much? 45. Okay, because they gave it in the other way. Even I read the wrong way in first time. Time by some bit becomes 8 times of itself. So it should become 8 times in how many times they are asking. Okay, this one. So this one, how we should do it? We should make an assumption. Likewise, A and B are investing this much, 9%, total interest accrued is this much, and now the total amount invested is 12,000, 27,000. So, can I say P1, A invested plus P2, that is B invested, is equal to 27,000? So, I am assuming option A is my answer. That means P1 will be, amount invested by A is the question. P1 will be 12,000. Then P2 will be how much now? That will be equal to 27 minus 12,000, that is 15,000. So I will find SI for both the cases, and if it is adding and coming to be 4,818, that assumption is correct. Got the method? Using option we should solve. Now I think whichever question you will be having doubt, right? Most options will be option A will be the easiest method. Yes. Understood that? Okay. Any other? Yeah. Which chapter, man?
So you said 2 formulas in probability. So that
Which
is
one?
the main in probability. You said you remember 2
P of A
formulas.
union B. Yeah.
This one is the main formula.
What
The
is the
other
main?
one is
P of A union B union C.
okay,
3 events. Yeah, correct. That's more than enough.
so your number is not. I know it's in the group.
Is it? Okay. 1 second. So, a loan amount. So, this is similar to our question of this car. Okay. How much interest is charged with the question? So, 102,000 is our loan amount. So, present value is this much. Then we will find, yeah, loan amount is what? Loan of 1,02,000 means present value. Then you will find the annuity. From your annuity, you will get in like I think around 54,000 something you will get. Okay, 54,060 something you will get. So one annuity is 54,000 this much. How many times you are paying? 2 times. So total you pay back will be 1,08,000 something. You 8,600 and 8,120 something you will get.
You have to multiply
So
by 2.
yeah, multiply 2, you will get the total payback. How to find the interest?
Minus
Yeah, minus the loan amount. Okay, it is same as
same.
that question. Yeah. Here it has the loan amount was how much? 4,30,200 because 60,000
We have to minus again 60,000 times.
Yeah, correct. This one present value of annuity worth 20 in each of the converted quarterly. That means they are directly asking for present value. You can use the GP method, but they are telling converted 3 months. That means quarterly. I will become what? 5 divided by 400. So it will become 5 divided by 0.0 something. 125 will be coming. Then you will use the GT method. 1.0125. Then click divide. How many years? This coming to be 10 years, but 3 months. Quarterly means you should be equal to how many times? 40 times you will get equal to, then click GT. Okay, then multiply with 2. Okay.
Again, I will ask.
Yeah. After the class we can.
Then I get it.
Yeah. 1 second. Sir, you said you will send
Muter. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Very welcome. So sorry for that. Yeah. Anyway, we did not start much. Thank you for the call, whoever called. Very well. Thank you. Thank you. I think you guys are listening. Thank you so much for the all the missed calls. Again. Act like I did not tell anything. Okay. Yeah. We are going to talk about for the first time. What is a factorial, people? Product of n numbers. For example, 5 factorial means what? The 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. That is factorial. Okay. Now what you will write online? Yes. So sorry for that. So how much is the 120? Then 6 factorial is how much? We know the value, that is called as 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, which is equal to how much? That is 720. Then 8 factorial is how much? 40,320. Then 7 factorial is how much, people? 5040. These are different factorials you should know. Now we are going to talk about what? We are going to talk about combination. Okay, listen like you are listening for the first time. Now, combination means selection. We are going to select. Can I choose apples from bananas? No. Can I choose bananas from oranges? No. Can I choose oranges from oranges? Yes. Now people, first thing, combination means, for example, 10 students are there in this class. Okay. From the 10 students, I am going to choose 2 students. So it can be done in how many ways? 10C2 ways. That is nothing but 10 into 9 divided by 2 factorial, which is nothing but 90 divided by 2, 45. Correct? Then, what if I say it is 20C3? That is nothing but 20 into 19 into 18 divided by 3 factorial. That is nothing but what? 6. Basically, it is nothing but that our number, how many our number is there? Take the product till that divided by that factorial. That is combination. Permutation means arrangement. Combination means selection. Now, positive question. In a bag, there are 5 white, 3 red and 2 black balls. So total how many are there, people? Total there are 10 in total. Then 3 balls are drawn at a time. That means from 10 balls I am choosing how many? 3. So can I say n of s is nothing but from 10 I am choosing 3 means 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 factorial, which is nothing but 6. How much is the answer? 120 or pakka. 720 divided by 6 is how much? 120. Then n of a is how much, people? They are asking what is the probability that the 3 balls are white. That means can I choose white ball from red? No, I can only choose white from white. From 5 I am choosing 3. That is 5 into 4 into 3 divided by 3 factorial is 6. How much is it? 10. That is P of A. How much is P of A? N of A divided by N of S. That is 10 by 120. How much is the answer? 1 by 12. Perfect. Done. Sure. Completed. Recording is there. Okay, streaming, everything is there. Perfect. Done. Look at this question. 4 married couples gathered in a room. How many married couples are there? 4. That means how many gentlemen are there? 8. No, 4. How many women are there? 4. So they are married to each other. Okay, 1 for 1. Correct? 1 man, 1 woman. Likewise, how many couple are there? 4 couple. 2 persons are selected randomly amongst them. Now people, I will ask you, total how many are there? 8 are there in total. From 8, n of s will be, from 8 I am choosing how many? 2. 8C2. How much is it? 8 into 7 divided by 2. How much is it, people? 20. We got 8C2. That is n of s. But we are going to the condition. Find the probability that the selected persons are a gentleman and a lady, not a couple. What do you mean by that? For example, for me and my wife is also there. Okay. And they are choosing first me. Now, can they choose my wife now? No. Why? Because they should not be a couple. Okay, it should be what? A gentleman and a lady, but not a couple. Can anyone tell me n of A? From 4 gentlemen, I am choosing how many gentlemen? 1. And From how many ladies? 3 ladies. I am choosing how many? 1. Why 3C1? Because the reason is it should not be couple. The wife is not there. It should be any other 3 ladies should be selected. Now, and means what, people? Int. 4C1 is how much? 4. 3C1 is how much? 3. How much is it? 12. So, P of A is how much, people? N of A divided by N of A divided by N of yes, which is equal to how much, people? 12 divided by 28. How much is it? 12 divided by 28 is equal to 0.4285. Which option is giving you that answer? Option B. 3 divided by 7 is equal to how much? 0.4285. This is the approach. Okay. Always find N of S. After that, find N of A. Then use the basic formula of probability. N of A divided by N of S. Then look at this. From 6 positive and 8 negative numbers, 4 numbers are chosen without replacement and then multiplied. What do you mean by multiply? I will take 4 numbers. I will multiply them. For example, the numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4. I am multiplying 1 into 2 into 3 into 4. That is what meant by what? 4 numbers are taken and they are what? Multiplied. But over here, in total, how many numbers are there? 6 positives are there. And how many negative numbers are there? 8 negative numbers are there. Can anyone tell me total how many numbers are there? 6 plus 8 is 14. Now tell me N of S. From that 14, I am choosing how many number? 4. So that is 14C4. How much is it? 14 into 13 into 12 into 11 divided by 4 factorial. 4 factorial is how much? 24. Tell me the exact value. 1001. Now looking at that, everyone is having 1001 in the denominator, so we can't do anything. Certain times, only one option will have 1001. Next one will be 2000 something, 3000 something. Then you can directly go for the answer also in that scenario. Now, they are telling the condition. Probability that the product of the chosen number will be positive. That means we need to choose the numbers and multiply, then the product should be positive. When can the 4 numbers product be positive? All are positive. First condition, case 1. All 4 numbers are positive. Or case 2. What is the case 2? All 4 are negative. Or case 3. 2 negative or 2 positive and 2 negative. Likewise. Now tell me all 4 numbers are positive. I can choose 4 positive numbers from 6 positive numbers, correct? 6C4. Or means plus. All negative means from 8 I am choosing 4. Or means plus. From 2 positive can be chosen from how many positive? 6C2. And means into. 2 negative number can be chosen from how many negative number? AC2. This way you can get the answer. Now people, 6C4 is nothing but what? 6C2. NCR is equal to NC, N minus R. So how much is it, people? 6 into 5 divided by 2. How much is it? 15 plus 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 4 factorial is how much? 24 plus 6 into 5 divided by 2 into 8 into 7 divided by 2. Take your calculator, use memory calculation, get me your answer. How much is the numerator value or N of A value? Phi naught. If you got it as phi naught 5, then P of A will be how much? Phi naught 5 divided by 1001. Which option is the answer? Option C. Okay. So, good question. Everyone understood this question? What if, I am changing the question. What if the product is negative? How can the product be negative? 1 negative, 3 positive, or 3 negative, 1 positive. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. If all negative means what? It will become positive. Negative 1 into negative 1 into negative 1 into negative 1 is what? The positive 1. Okay. 4 negative numbers are giving positive. 4 positive numbers are giving positive. Okay. Not negative, positive. Okay. Now, one topic which is very much related to this, whatever concept we are learning, that is called as theoretical probability distribution. Anyone till today haven't studied this topic? Yes, I want you guys. Good. So, because this is a topic where you will get the 4 or 5 marks. Okay, something is in my head. No, nothing is there. Yeah. Now, okay. Now, you will get 4 or 5 marks. But the recent attempt, 6 attempts back. Okay. There was 7 questions from this chapter and only 4 questions from probability. Why? Because as per the ICAI weightage, chapter 15 and 16 together they are giving you 12 marks. Okay. So if they ask more questions from theoretical distribution, can we question them? No. They gave it already. Okay. Now, in theoretical distribution, we just have 3 topics or 2 topics. I'll say 2 topics. 2 topics are, first one is discrete. Okay. How many types are there? 2 types of theoretical distributions are there. First one is discrete. Second one is continuous. Okay. If you know these 2 topics, your chapter is completed and you are getting the marks out of it. Then, in discrete itself, there are 2 types. Binomial, Poisson. 2 things are there. Binomial is there. Poisson is there. In continuous, we have normal distribution. If you remember, normal distribution is drawn by which graph? The bell-shaped graph. Yesterday I told you. Now, coming to the binomial distribution. It is based on a topic called as Bernoulli's trial. That is nothing but we will do some experiment and check the output or outcome, whether it is successful or it is a failure. So 2 outputs are there, success or failure. Just like you write exam, successful or unsuccessful. 2 options. Likewise, here also we will be talking about 2 outputs. That is, one is success, the other one is what? Failure or unsuccessful. Now people, it has 2 parameters. Yesterday I told you what is parameter. Parameter is nothing but what? Character of a population. Okay. Here there are 2 parameters. First parameter is called as number of trials. How many times you are trying? For example, you wrote CA foundation examination for 10 times. Then number of trials is what? 10. You are tossing a coin for 5 times. Number of trials is what? 5. Then the second one is called as probability of success in a single trial. That is the next topic or the next parameter. Which are the parameter? Previous year question. Binomial distribution has how many parameter? 2. First parameter is number of trials. How many times you are trying. Second parameter is called as probability of success in a single trial or P. Now, I'll tell you the previous year question came with respect to this parameter. Which of the following is a biparametric discrete probability distribution? Binomial. Because biparametric continuous probability distribution is normal. So you can go wrong. Okay. Then this N is what? Number of trials. P is what? Probability of success in a single trial. Now I am tossing coin for 10 times. What is the probability of getting a head in a single trial? 1 by 2. So P value will be what? 1 by 2. Then I am introducing a word called as or a letter called as Q. Q is called as probability of failure in a single trial. Probability of failure in a single trial. Okay. That is also important. Now people, look at the probability equation. Probability equation is like this. NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. Now you will be like, so too many things are there. It's very easy. I'll tell you how to approach it. They will say, I am tossing the coin for 25 times. Then they will ask you. Then number of heads came for 10 times is how much? That means number of heads came for 10 times means number of success. X is nothing but how much is the success. For example, you wrote CA foundation examination for 4 times and you succeeded in the 4th time. That means number of success is how much? 1. Okay. Similarly, N is what? Total trials. X is what? The number of success. Now, P is what? Probability of success in a single trial. That will be given in the question. Q is what? Probability of failure in a single trial. I can say Q is nothing but 1 minus P, because probability of failure can be written as 1 minus probability of success. Then this X is the number of success. Okay. Now, people, we are going to learn something called as mean. Okay. In the previous chapter, I called it by another name. If you remember, expected value or mathematical expectation, or E of X. Mean is nothing but N into P. That is nothing but number of trials into probability of success in a single trial will give you what, people? The mean or the expected value. Then the next term is called as variance. Variance is given by a letter called as N into P into Q. Number of trials into probability of success in a single trial into probability of failure in a single trial will give you variance. So, how to find standard deviation? SD will be what? Root of NPQ. That's all. This is the concept. If you know this much itself, you can, high chance that you will get a answer from this topic. Then, few more things, people, I'll come back to that after discussing this. How will you read this? This is read like this, people. X is a binomial variable. Binomial variable with parameters. With parameters. What are the parameters, people? N, comma, P. So sometimes they will mention X is such, or X is a variable, binomial variable such that 6, 0.4. From that you will understand N is equal to how much? 6. Then P is equal to how much? 0.4. Then how will you find the mean? Mean is nothing but N into P, or 6 into 0.4. You will get the mean. That way you will get the answer faster. Then additive property. How will you read it, people? X is a binomial variable with parameter N1, comma P. Y is a binomial variable with parameter N2, comma P. Then X plus Y is a binomial variable with parameter N1 plus N2, comma P. Done. Okay. If so, I am taking you to the first question. We need to find the value of N. What is given? How to find it? Can you tell me? E of X is equal to 2. What do you mean by E of X is equal to 2? N into P is equal to 2. V of X is equal to 4 by 3. What do you mean by that? NPQ is equal to 4 by 3. Now, people, how to solve the value for N? Instead of NP, I will put what? Correct. 2. That means 2 into Q is equal to 4 by 3. Then Q is equal to how much? Cancel, cancel. 2 by 3. If I have the value of Q, how will I find the value of probability of success in a single trial? 1 minus Q. That is 1 minus 2 by 3. That is nothing but 1 by 3. P is equal to 1 by 3. Now, people, we already have what? NP is equal to what? 2. Instead of P, you will put what? 1 by 3, which is equal to 2. N is equal to what, people? 6. Which option? T. Pakka. Done. Another previous year question. Which are the parameters of a binomial distribution? Who are the parameters? Both N and P. What is N? Number of trials. What is P? Probability of success in a single trial. Now I will ask everyone a question. You are writing the exam for 5 times. Okay, I'm not telling what exam. Mock exam for 5 times. Can you be successful 7 times? No. Why not? Number of trials should also be always be greater than the number of success, or it should be equal. Can it be greater? No. Which exam it should be? It should be greater? NEET exam. Yeah. If you write NEET exam, success is there. If you know, right, what is happening. I think results are also out. Sad. In that case, you guys are lucky. At least the exam is going smooth. Now, What is mean? NP. What is variance? NPQ. What is standard deviation? Root of NPQ. Now, what is given? Binomial distribution with parameter 6 comma p. N is equal to 6. Then they are asking us to find the value of p. Now people, p of x is equal to 2 means what? First of all, what is the formula for p of x as per binomial? NCx p raised to x q raised to n minus x. Now here, tell me p of x is equal to 2 will be what? 6c2. Instead of x you are putting what? 2 into p raised to x, that is p raised to 2 into q raised to n minus x means n minus 2 means 6 minus 2 means 4, which is equal to 9 into p 6c4 into p raised to how much da? 4 q raised to 2. Everything is there. Now tell me da, is 6c2 and 6c4 equal? Yeah, NCR is equal to NC n minus R. The value will be 15 itself for both the cases. So cancel them. Okay. Then p square and p raised to 4 cancel. Who is remaining? P square. Q square and q raised to 4 cancel. Who is remaining? Q square. Can I write q square divided by p square is equal to what? What is remaining? 9. Now people, they are asking you to find the value of p. Can I write it like this people? 1 minus p the whole square divided by p square is equal to 9. If you want, you can option hit from this step itself or you can solve it. Completely your choice. Try to do it. How much is the answer? Okay, you can option hit also here. RHS is how much over here people? RHS is equal to 9. LHS is how much people? Can I say 1 minus p the whole square divided by p square? Now try this option da. 1 by 4. 1 by 4 is how much? 0.25. That is 1 minus 0.25 the whole square divided by 0.25 the whole square. How much is it in calculator? 0.75 square divided by 0.25 square. Is it equal to 9? Yes, that means LHS is equal to RHS. And always remember people, have you heard about that? Within the waste dustbin, there will be something valuable. Yeah, in Tamil I think, in Malayalam we will say Kuppele Manikam. In Tamil also I think it will be like that. Kuppa means garbage. We will find a diamond in a garbage. Yeah, it will be useful for someone. Now we have how many garbage? 4 are there. One is our Manikam. Who is that? 1 by 4. Yeah, you can always option hit. One or the other way, that should be the answer. That is always possible to get it from the option. Okay. Now, everyone understood this? Anyone did not understand the calculation part? Tell me. Pakka? Pakka. Tell me that. For a binomial distribution, n is equal to 9. P is equal to 1 by 3. Value of variance. First of all, what is variance? NPQ. N into P into Q. N is how much? 9. P is how much? 1 by 3. Q is how much? That is nothing but 1 minus 1 by 3. That is 2 by 3. Put the value. How much are you getting? 2. How much is the standard deviation? Root 2. Done now? Everyone? Mean means NP, 9 into 1 by 3. 3 will be the answer. Okay. Then, standard deviation is root 2. Okay. Then, for a binomial distribution, which one is bigger? Variance is bigger than mean or variance is less than mean? Variance is less than mean. I'll show you with proof. What is the formula for variance? NPQ. What is the formula for mean? NP. Now probability, can it be more than 1? Probability will always be in between 0 and 1. Now tell me, I am telling number of terms n is equal to 10. Number of trials n is equal to 10. I am telling probability of success is equal to 0.5. Multiply it with 0.5, you got the mean. How much is the mean you got? 5. Then then probability of failure should be how much? 0.5 itself. Multiply again with 0.5. How much you got? 2.5. So which is the bigger value? Mean is the bigger value compared to what people? Variance. Then I am taking you to the next concept. Next concept is called as mode. Okay. For finding mode, we are using a formula n plus 1 into p. Okay. But the formula will not alone give you the answer. But sometimes the formula alone can get you negative marks. Okay. It is there. High chances there if you use the formula alone and go for it. Now, one fine day, I was finding mode. I found n plus 1 into p. I got, tell me a value. Tell me a value. 100. Okay, I heard 100. I got n plus 1 into p is equal to 100. Then option A is 100. You will go and mark option A. They will say, good boy, you got some mark, negative mark, minus 0.25 they'll give. Why? Whenever n plus 1 into p is equal to a integer, then the mode will be that number and the previous number. Okay? Whenever n plus 1 into p is equal to an integer, for example, n plus 1 into p is equal to 4, then the modes will be what, people? 4, 3. Then, one random day, okay, another day I was finding mode. N plus 1 into p. I got 4.5. Then you got, option A 4.5, you went and mark option A 4.5. Yeah, then they will be like, good boy, they mark this. Yeah, you take some mark, negative mark. Why? Because whenever n plus 1 into p is given to be a decimal value, we will only take the integer part to be the mode. Mode will be how much? 4. That's all. Okay. So whenever it is like 10, what are the modes? 10, 9. Whenever the n plus 1 into p is equal to 10.5, what is the mode? 10. Okay. Then people look here. Mode of a binomial distribution with mean is equal to 4. Mean is equal to 4 means np is equal to 4. Variance means npq is equal to 3. We want what, people? N plus 1 into p. So we want the value of n. We want the value of p. Now start off. np. Instead of np, I'll put what? 4. 4 into q is equal to 3. So q will be how much? 3 by 4. Then p will be how much? 1 minus q, that is 1 minus 3 by 4, that is 1 by 4. Then find me the value of n. N into 1 by 4 is equal to 4. N is equal to how much? 16. We got n is equal to 16. Then people, n plus 1 into p, that is 16 plus 1 into 1 by 4. How much is it? 17 by 4, which is equal to 4.25. Yeah, I got 4.25. I'll go and mark option B. Will I get some mark? Yes, you will get some mark. But which mark? Negative mark. Answer is what, people? 4. The integer part is the answer. This was the question in Jan 25. Okay. Similar question repeated again in the future also. I think in September also the same type of question was there. It will again repeat. Mode is one of the confusing topics, so they can always repeat. Look here. Find the mode. When n is equal to 15, p is equal to 1 by 4. Tell me. N plus 1 into p, which is 16 into 1 by 4 is how much, people? 4. So 4, option A I will mark no, negative mark. Which are the answer? 4, 3. Option B. Okay. I can't explain better with better clarity than this so that you will not make a mistake. Paka? So, next question. Tell me. If x is a binomial variable with parameters n and p, x can assume what all values? Can the number of success be greater than number of trials? Never. Can the number of success be negative? Never. It can be between 0 and n. Both are inclusive. Yes, 0 success can be there. And if you try itself, you are passing. That can also be there. So, both are inclusive, people. Tell me the answer. 4 unbiased coins are tossed simultaneously. The expected number of head. Expected number of head means what? E of x, or E of x is nothing but what, people? Mean, which is nothing but NP. How many hits, how many coins are tossed? N is equal to 4. Now, what is the probability of single trial when a coin is tossed? 1 by 2. Put the value. That is 4 into 1 by 2. How much is it? 2. Now tell me, what is the expected number of head? 2. Okay. In chapter number 15. Probability also they can ask this same question with what? Random variable. That time we will not be using random variable concept. We will be using the mathematical expectation using binomial. We will get the answer within few seconds. Okay. Done now? Everyone understood this? If the overall percentage of success in an examination is 70%. Now tell me, overall percentage of examinations success is 70% means probability of success will be how much? The p-value 70 divided by 100, which is equal to 0.7. Then can anyone tell me the q value then, people? 1 minus 0.7, that is 0.3. What is the probability that out of group of 5 students, okay, எவ்வளவு இருக்கு? கிட்னா is to 5. Out of 5, at least one has passed. At least one has passed means one or more has passed. Now people, I told you in probability also, whenever sometimes at least is coming. For example, p of x is greater than or 1, can I write it as 1 minus p of x is less than 1? Yeah, the opposite I can write because that is easy for me. 1 minus, what all x values are less than 1? Only 1%, 0. So 1 minus p of x is equal to 0. Then n is how much? Total how many are there? 5. So 1 minus ncx, p raised to x, q raised to n minus x. So 5c0 into p raised to 0 into q raised to what? P is how much? 0.7. Q is how much? 0.3. The whole raised to 5 minus 3. Sorry, 5 minus 0 is how much? 5. 5c0 is how much? 1. Any number raised to 0 is how much? 1. So 0.3, the whole raised to 5. Get me the value in your calculator. 1 minus 0.3 raised to 5. How much is it, people? How much is it? Correct. Yes. I heard something 99. So I mark this. Is it correct? Yes. Perfect. Everyone got it? Yeah. Which one now? This sum probability method means we are telling that greater than what? Greater than or equal to 1. If we are doing it in the normal way, it will be like what? It will be difficult. Which one now? No, it will not be possible. The reason is they are giving the overall pass percentage as 70%. They are telling the success rate. Then if you are using the probability method, we should divide them into 70% success is there, 30% failure is there. From that, tree by tree, we should go. That will take a lot of time. Okay? Yes. That's why binomial is helping you. Okay. Now, you should tell me how will you write. Okay. Probability of 10 students are writing an examination. Okay. And they are telling the pass percentage of that examination is, okay, easy thing is there for me, the CA foundation. 50 students are writing an examination. Okay. Then if 50 students are writing, what is the pass percentage? The probability of success in a single trial is how much? 20%, 0.2. What is the probability of failure? 0.8. Okay. Now I am taking the class, not this class, some other class, because here everyone is going to pass. Okay. Now, only we have P is equal to 1, Q is equal to 0. Now, some class is there. There are 100 students. I am telling out of 100 students, what is the probability that 30 will pass? Then I will take 100C30. Okay, already the success rate is given 0.2 raised to 30 into 0. How much now? 8 raised to 70. From this I calculate everything. I will get probability of how many students can pass that thing, or 30 students can pass. That's the reason why we can't do it the other way, because they already gave the probability. Okay, that's how it is. Now, second discrete probability distribution, and the most repeated one, people, Poisson. Now, I'll tell you people few things or few concerns regarding our Poisson. Poisson is a single percentile, uniparametric. How many parameters are there, people? Only uniparameter, that means one parameter. Now, the one important thing about this Poisson distribution is it is a discrete probability distribution. Then it has only what? One parameter. But how will I identify that the question is based on Poisson, not binomial? How can I do that? I'll tell you. People, here the probability will be very minimal. For example, p-value, probability of success will be in a single trial will be 0.002, or p will be 0.02, or p will be like 0.05, or p will be like 0.024. Now, probability of single trial is how much? Very minimal. Okay, and the number of trials will be going towards infinity. Okay, you are writing for 200 times and your probability of success is like 0.005. Then we will take what, people? Poisson. So mainly number of trials goes to infinity, but more than that, the probability in a single trial should be what? Minimal. Very small. 0.02, 0.01, 0.005. All the things are very minimal. Now, how many parameters are there, people? Only one parameter. Now, M is not just the mean. It is also called by another name over here, variance. Mean and variance are same. Okay, just like our Salman Khan in movies. He will look same in all the movies. Here what happens? M is nothing but, the parameter is nothing but mean as well as the variance. Then what is standard deviation? Root of variance or root M. Pakka? How many parameter? One parameter. Who is that? M. Some people would have studied like lambda. You call whatever name you want. At the end of the day, the approach will not change. Okay. Then, people, mode. Think about mode. The same concept. Mode is, if I get M is equal to 4.5, what will be the mode? 4. Mode will be what? 4. If I get M is equal to 10, what will be the mode? 10, 9. Same concept in binomial will be applicable here. Okay. Then, people, there is a probability equation. P of x is equal to e raised to minus m, m raised to x divided by x factorial. Do you know the value of e? That is 2.72. You can round off. Or if you can use 2.718 also you can use. Now, how the question will be there is, we were printing. We were what? Printing a book. For example, everyone is having a book. The printing error will be very minimal, right? Some error will be there, but it will be very minimal. Out of lakhs of words, 1 or 2 will be wrong. So the probability will be what? Very minimal, very approaching towards 0 or 0.000 some value. Then printing error is an example of Poisson. Keep a note. Printing error is an example of Poisson distribution. Second one, road accident is an example of Poisson distribution, because millions of cars are there. Maybe accident can happen like 10 or 20 times. So probability is what? Very minimal. Then number of advertisement in a page of paper, in newspaper. That is also, many news are there. Along with that, some advertisement will be there. If you want to make more money, put more advertisement, less news. That is also happening. But in general, number of advertisement is also coming as what? Example of Poisson. Okay. Then can anyone tell me what is this E? E is nothing but 2.72. What is this M, people? Mean, or called as what, people? Variance. Then X is what? Number of success. X is what? number of success, and the x values will be from 0, 1, 2, etc., etc. till infinity based on the number of trials. Now, how will you read it? X is a Poisson variable with parameter what? M. Or if you are writing lambda, X is a Poisson variable with parameter lambda. Now people, how will you read it? How will you read it? So, how will I read this? X plus y is a Poisson variable for Poisson variate with parameter m1 plus m2. That is called as the additive property of Poisson. Okay. Then coming to the next concept is skewness. Skewness of a Poisson variable. Make a not people, it will always be positively skewed. Skewness means what people? Asymmetry. Okay, it is always positively skewed. You can get questions for examination. Positive skewed means what? Skewed to the right, or the asymmetry is towards the right. Now, how to solve this? Do you know the P of X formula for Poisson? P of X is what people? E raised to minus m, m raised to x divided by what factorial? X factorial. Now, they are asking us to find E of X. What is E of X? M, or our mean they are asking. P of X is equal to 0. I will write E raised to minus m, m raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial, E raised to minus m, m raised to 2 divided by what factorial? 2 factorial. Now people, e raised to minus m, e raised to minus m, I am cancelling. Then m raised to 0 is how much? 1. 0 factorial is how much? 1. Which is equal to m square by 2. Cross multiply. 2 is equal to m square. So m is equal to what people? Root 2, option A. That is your mean. Then how much is the variance? Root 2 itself. How much is the standard deviation? Root of root 2. Done. That concept is very important. I hope you guys understood this. Pakka. So what is the P of X formula? P of X is nothing but e raised to minus m, m raised to x divided by x factorial. Yes, any doubt there, people? Yeah, nothing? Pakka? Over there? Here. Till here it's fine. So how many discrete type of probability distributions are there? 2. How many discrete type of probability distributions are there? 2 itself, not 3. Now, first one is what? Binomial. Second one is what? Poisson. Binomial has how many parameters? 2. Poisson has how many parameters? 1. Tell me, standard deviation of Poisson is 2. That means root of m is equal to 2. Then we need to find the mode. Can I say m is equal to 4? People, if m is equal to 4, then mode will be what, people? Correct. 3, 4. Which option? Option C. Okay. Done. If so, tell me, for Poisson distribution, dash are equal. Mean and variance are equal. Then, next question is, tell me, very difficult question. Random variable x follows Poisson such that E of x is equal to 30. That means m is equal to 30. Then variance of the distribution will be what? 30. Because both are equal. Yes. Then, what is given? Parameter of a Poisson distribution is m. Okay. Then find the mean plus standard deviation is mean plus standard deviation is equal to 6 by 25. Find m. People, what is m da? Mean how much da? M. Can I say m plus root m is equal to 6 by 25? People, will you sit there and square both sides and find it, or option hit? Option hit, people. Get me the answer. Option hit. RHS is equal to 6 by 25. Get me the decimal value of RHS. 6 divided by 25 is 0.024. Now LHS is nothing but m plus root m. Now take one by one option and go for the answer. Which option? Option B. Try option B. That is 1 divided by 25 m plus. Okay, people, 1 by 25 is anyway there in your calculator. Click root and click again m plus. Then MRC. How much are you getting? That is equal to your RHS. So which option is the answer? Option B. So when I said clear the memory, 1 divided by 25. How much are you getting now? Oh, sorry. 1 divided by 25, you are getting it as 0.04. That is there on the calculator. Click what? M plus. Then second term is root m. So m is already there on the calculator. Click which button? Root button. You will get 0.2. Again click m plus. Then click what? MRC. You are getting 0.24. In a single step, you can write it. Now look here. The average number of advertisement per page in a newspaper is 3. Now people, how are the ways we will understand the word problem is based on Poisson? One method is, if there is an E in the option, the question is based on Poisson. Sometimes the E will be there in the bracket. Exponential of minus 1.5 will be there. That is another way you will understand the question is based on Poisson. Or there is another way. Can anyone tell me another way? Example of average number of advertisement. Then we will check the probability. In a single trial, how much is the probability? Now here the probability is not mentioned, so they are directly implying with what? Directly go and find the answer for what, people? Average number is given. That means mean is given to be how much? The 3. What is the probability that the particular page has 0 advertisement? That means P of x is equal to 0. E raised to minus m, m raised to x divided by x factorial. That is nothing but e raised to minus 3, m raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial. How much is the answer, people? E power minus 3. Pakka? Understood this? Yeah, got it? M power 0 is how much? 1. 0 factorial is how much? 1. Then tell me the value for this. Standard deviation is 1.732. That means root m is equal to 1.732. Then m is equal to what? 1.732 into equal to, that is coming to be 2.99999. That is nothing but 3. Can I get it as 3? M is equal to 3. Then people, what is the value of the Poisson distribution if P of minus 2.48 less than x less than 3.54? Can anyone tell me what are the x values lying between minus 2.48 and 3.54? What are the x values? Is 0 there? Yes. Is 1 there? Yes. Is 2 there? Yes. Is 3 there? Yes. Is 3.54 there? No. X is only what? Number of success. We are only telling in terms of integers. So right became 1.5 success. No. Either it is rounded off to 2 or it should be what? Rounded off to the next smaller value. But here 3.54 means the integers in between 0 and that value. But can I take x negative? Is there any negative success? No, there is no negative success. So what are the possible values? P of x is equal to 0 plus P of x is equal to 1 plus P of x is equal to 2 plus P of x is equal to what, people? 3. Now P of x is equal to 0 means how will I write? E raised to minus m is how much? 3 into m raised to 0. That is how much? 1. Divided by 0 factorial is how much? 1. Plus e raised to minus 3. M raised to, that is 3 raised to 1 divided by 1 factorial is how much? 1. Plus e raised to minus 3. M square, that is 3 square divided by 2 factorial, that is 2. Plus e raised to minus 3, which is m power, that is 3 power 3 divided by how many factorial? 3 factorial, which is 6. Take this e raised to minus 3 common outside. Who is remaining? 1 plus 3 plus 9 plus 20, 9 by 2 plus 27 by 6. Use your memory calculation. Get me the answer. Now you will be like, sir, they did not give the value of E. What is the value of E? 2.72 you can put and you can rearrange it, people. So, whenever I say 3 raised to minus 1, what is the meaning of that? 1 by 3. When I say 3.5 raised to minus 1, what is the meaning of that? 1 by 3.5. Whenever I say 6 raised to minus 3, how will I write? 1 by 6 cube. So, how will I write e raised to minus 3? Can I write it as 1 divided by 2.72 cube? Take your calculator, get me the answer, please. How much? Try. In calculator, try, please. 0.67 or 8? 65. Everyone got that? 647 something you might get because we are rounding off the e value. It is 2.718, etc., etc., etc. Yes. Fine. Fine, people. Everyone got the same value? Please confirm. Yes. Pakka? What if x is equal to 5? How will you find p of x? A raised to minus m raised to 5 divided by 5 factorial. Okay. Then the final question from Poisson. Anyone has confusion in calculation? I will do it along with you. Okay. So, the calculator method will be like this. First you will type what? 27 divided by 6 m plus. Then 9 divided by 2 m plus. Then 3 plus 1 click m plus. Then what? MRC divided with what, people? 2.72. How many times equal to? 3 times. Because it is in the denominator, directly in a step you will get the answer. Okay. How did you get this one? Because 1 is the coefficient of e raised to minus 3 over here. How did you get 3? E raised to minus 3, then 3 square, 3. Pakka? The final question is this one. Tell me the method. A company has 2 cars which it hires out during the day. The number of cars demanded in a day has a Poisson with mean of 1.5. That means m is equal to how much? 1.5. The percentage of days at which 1 car was only in use. 1 car was only in use means x value is equal to how much? 1. E raised to minus m raised to 1 divided by 1 factorial. E raised to minus m is nothing but e raised to minus 1.5. That is into 1.5 divided by what? 1. Now tell me e raised to minus 1.5 is already given in the question. How much is it? 0.2231 into 1.5. How much is it? 0.2231 into 1.5 is equal to 0.3345. Now here they are asking for percentage. How can I convert this into percentage? Into 100, then it will be what? 33.45. Okay, accordingly, based on our approximation, you will get the answer. Pakka? Sure. So, discrete are 2 types, Poisson and binary. Poisson variable is always positively skewed, right or wrong? Right. Then people, Poisson variables parameter is called as variance. Poisson's parameter is called as variance. Yes, mean or variance. M is called by the name mean or variance. Okay. Then people, the final one. That is the normal distribution. If you ask me, normal is considered to be the most complicated concept in your quantitative aptitude. Even though differentiation integration is there, that is not complicated, people, compared to normal. But the funny part is, we will only get the basic level question. We will not get the crazy questions and all from normal. Normal is continuous or by discrete? Normal is continuous or discrete? Continuous. Now I will tell you examples of, don't talk people, any doubt is there? Please ask me. People. Yes. Yeah. Not her. Yeah, I know it's not her. Everyone is like, sir, it's me. Okay, yes. Don't talk people. We will wind up soon. Correct? We need to wind up, right? Yeah. Not now. Once it get over. When permutation get over. Okay. Now. So, till now which all chapters are done now? Logical reasoning done. 20. Then, chapter 4, 15. Then, 14 and 13, another 20. That means our 55. Then 17, 18, another 10, 65. Then probability, another 7, 72. Then we done what? This one. It is coming to be around, another 4 to 5 marks. It will give you 77 marks from this today. Okay. Then, if you ask me, we have done the basics of combination also, along with our probability concept. But many people will be like, sir, is this much enough? People, if you know the concept of clarity, for revision, you can just use this material. Everything is covered, each and everything. Nothing is missed out. Whatever can come for exam, it is there. But confidence will only build up with what? Solving more question. Solve more question and more question, automatically your confidence will go up. Okay. Now, how many parameters are there in a normal distribution? 2. Which are those? Mean and variance. 2 parameters. So, which of the following is a continuous biparametric distribution? Normal. It is called by another name. Can anyone tell me the name? Gaussian distribution. Now, example is, people, height of individuals. Okay, height of, look here, height of people in India, weight of people in India, test scores of students in a school, then salary of employees, wages of workers, everything will come under what, people? Coming under normal distribution. Then here the parameters are what, people? Mean and variance. Now there is also a probability density function, but it is not necessary to mug up. Not required at all, because we will not be solving any question using this. But there can be a question in the future. They will give like this, okay? F of x or p of x is equal to 1 divided by 2 root pi e raised to, they will give it like this, people, minus x minus 10 the whole square divided by 36 they will give. Okay, so this power value you should know, because then the question will be like, find the mean. If I do the comparison, instead of mu, who is sitting there? 10. So mean is what? 10. So you should know the formula for comparison. So it's not necessary to remember everything. It's necessary to remember the power. What is the power? X minus mu the whole square, or I can write it like this, people. X minus mu the whole square divided by 2 sigma square, also minus should be there. Now, how will you find sigma square? You will take 2 sigma square is equal to 36. Sigma square is how much then? 18. 36 by 2 is how much? 18. That way you can find sigma square. Or sigma is how much? Root 18. So you should just know this much. Not everything, this much. Then, here, what is going to happen is, you know the normal curve, right? How is the normal curve looking like like this? If I cut it into 2 parts, is it symmetrical or asymmetrical? Symmetrical. We studied also regarding that in correlation, correct? Now, make a note, the curve is always perfectly symmetrical. There is no skewness. So, 0 skewness is there, people. There is 0 asymmetry. Is there any asymmetry in our particular concept called as normal distribution? No. 0 skewness. And another funny thing, people, mean, median and mode are what? Equal. It is always having only one mode. Not like the other people. How many modes are there? One mode is only there. Who is that mode? He is the mean itself. It is the peak Salman Khan moment. Correct? Everything is same. Mean, median and mode are same. Then if I change the parameter, okay, which are the parameter? Which are the parameter? Mean and variance. Mu and sigma square are the parameter. If I change the parameter, will the shape change? It will always be what? Bell shaped. It will never change to a U shape and all. It will never change. It will always be what? Bell shaped. So make a note. It is shape of the distribution remain consistent regardless of the value of mu and sigma. That will never change. Okay. How many modes? One mode, not two mode of one mode, unimodal. Mean, median and mode are what? Equal. Symmetry is there or? Yes, it is always perfectly symmetrical. Then is there any skewness? Zero skewness. Then what is the shape of the normal curve? Bell shape. Then people, when are we using this? The thing is, think about the normal distribution. Now, for example, I am telling height of people in India. Now, one baby is born. Height will be what? Small height will be there. Then height will increase. 50 centimeter, 30 centimeter, 40 centimeter, 50 centimeter, 60 centimeter, 90 centimeter, 160, 170, 165 will be the average height. If I draw, 165 will be the average height of Indians. Then again, 170, 180, 200, 210, 230, great Kali, everyone is there. Correct? So it will be like from lower height to bigger height and it comes down. Similarly, marks of students in this class. I am going to say with respect to marks of students. Average mark of a student, for example, I am conducting 100 marks test. Let it be 65. So, one student scored 0 marks. Then another one scored 20, 30, 40. Then 65 someone scored who is in the top. Then again 75 is there, etc., etc. 90, 100, everyone is there. Why? Because average is most at what? 65. That's why the peak is happening in the middle. We are talking about what people? Average. So always the normal curve is based on average. It is plotted on what people? Mu or average. Okay. Who is in the middle? Mu is in the middle or the average. For example, height is how much? 165. In 140 crore Indians, there can be around 90 or 80 crore Indian having 65 centimeter height. Sorry, 165 centimeter height. So these many crowd are there in that particular value. That's why the average is over there. Also, we know that mean is equal to what? Median, which is equal to what? Mode. Okay, because that many people are repeated. 165 is the most repeated number. Or median, middle value will also be what people? 165. This is the approach. Okay. Now, yesterday I told you something. What is called as dispersion, people? Deviation. Yeah, our pink girl chose our red boy or red boy chose our pink girl. Because of what? Because of the deviation. There was a deviation of 8 love letters to the average kind of it was there, right? Similar to that. People, 165 will be there. Then similarly some deviation of 175 will be there. Similarly 160 will be there. So if the deviation is 5, it will become 170 over here, 160 over here. Similarly 155, then 150, similarly 175, 180. Likewise heights are there. Now people, the graph is plotted using mean and our standard deviation. Look here. Next plot, it is mu plus sigma. To the left side it will be mu minus sigma. Here it will be mu minus 2 sigma. Here it will be mu minus 3 sigma. Here it will be mu plus 2 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma. Till it goes on till what, people? Infinity. Infinity in the sense, we will say that there is no endpoints. Because x values here we are telling it is from minus infinity to plus infinity because it can take any values. We are not only talking about height. It can be anything in the world. We are taking with respect to this particular graph. Pakka. Then these points, mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma, are called by another name. They are called as points of inflection. That is very easy to study, people. Points of inflection is nothing but in school level. We have done experiment based on lens and all, lens, mirror and all in physics. We will light one candle, then through one of the lens, the light will go and hit somewhere else likewise. So people, this is the point. For example, this is the point where the concave converts to convex. The graph is coming like this, then it is changing the direction. Or this is the point, it came like this, but it is moving in the other direction. So points of inflections are what people? Mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. I think it was there in September 25 or something like that. In the previous attempts, it was there. It can come in the future also. Mu minus sigma will be a bigger value or smaller value? Smaller value compared to mu plus sigma. Why? Think about it. Average height is 165. Mu minus sigma will be what? 160. Mu plus sigma will be what? 170. Likewise, it will be there. Now, the total area under this graph. The entire graph is having a total area of how much people? Total probability is how much? At the end of the day, it's 1. So, this graph is also having a total area of how much people? 1. Make a note. Another important point. The total area under a normal curve is equal to what people? 1. Now, I'll take you to some question, then we'll come back. Shape of a normal curve. Depends on parameter, does not depends on parameter, neither A or B, either A or B. Does not depends on parameter. Why doesn't it depends on parameter? At the end of the day, the curve is what people? Bell shape. That will never change. Then, variance, this one is not yet. Area under a normal curve is how much people? The total area is always what? 1. Because the probability we are plotting it to be what people? 1. Then, points of inflection in a normal curve are 6 and 14. Find the standard deviation. People, which are the points of inflection? Mu minus sigma, mu plus sigma. Then, mu minus sigma is how much people? 6. Mu plus sigma is how much people? 14. Solve the value for sigma for me people. Use your 7th standard method. Add both. Mu plus mu will become 2 mu. Minus sigma plus sigma will become 0. 6 plus 14 will become 20. Then mu is equal to how much? 10. If you have the value of mu, how to find the value of sigma? Substitute over here. Can I say 10 plus sigma is equal to 14? Sigma is equal to how much now? 4. Which option? A. Okay. So that's how they will ask the points of inflection based question. And this was one from one of the recent attempt. It can repeat in the future. Any doubt? Points of inflection. So points of inflections were what? Mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. So smaller value is always mu minus sigma. Bigger value is 14. Then we are adding both. Using our 7th standard technique, we are adding both. Mu plus mu will become 2 mu. Minus mu plus mu sigma, minus sigma plus sigma will become what? Minus 5 plus 5 will cancel off. Similarly, minus sigma plus sigma will get cancelled off. 6 plus 4 is 14 is how much? 20. Mu is how much? 10. Then substitute in this equation. That will become 10 plus sigma is equal to 14. Sigma is equal to 4. Okay. So, points of inflection is what? At the point where the curve converts from concave to convex or convex to concave. Then, tell me, what did you understand regarding normal till now? Mean of a normal distributed population lies at the center. Correct? I told you mean average is there in the middle. That is correct. Mean, median and mode are equal. That is correct. It is a symmetric curve. That is also correct. Then tell me people, which is not correct in this particular question? Which one now? It is multimodal is not correct. How many modes are there? Only one mode is there. Then, so make a note of it. T-test is based on normal population. It is a theory question. You can make a note of it. T-test is nothing but comparison of means. Okay. Not much. It is a single line in your ICAI material. Based on that, there was a question based in the past. Wages of workers in a factory follow what? Normal distribution. Wages, salary, height, weight, or whichever is continuous come under what people? Normal. Then normal curve is always what people? Symmetrical. Then tell me, for this one you are not yet ready? Yeah. This one you are ready? Using your last knowledge or knowledge from the previous lecture or previous class from chapter number 14. For normal distribution, Q1 is 54.52. Q3 is 78.84. Median of the distribution. Median is nothing but Q2. That is nothing but average of Q1 and Q3. How much is it? 54.52 plus 78.86 divided by 2. How much is it, people? 66.67 or 69. Something you are getting. Option C. Okay. Direct answer. So these two topics, chapter 14 and this chapter is also related. We have already solved some question based on normal in chapter 14. If we change the parameter of a distribution, shape of the probability curve does not change where? Normal. It will always be what? Bell shape. Then tell me, quartile deviation of the normal distribution with the mean 10, standard deviation 4 is how much? They are asking for QD is how much? People, which formula? 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to kitna QD? Yes, 3 QDs are there. Now tell me, which all things we want? We want to find the quartile deviation, correct? Standard deviation is given. So 2SD is equal to how many QD? 3 QD. Now tell me 2SD. Instead of SD, you will put what, people? 4. 3 into QD. How much is the value of QD, people? 8 by 3. How much is it, people? 2.67 something. That is approximately what? 2.70. Done. So have we studied this? Yes. Then the final part. Are you guys ready for the final part of this chapter? That is based on the graph itself. Okay. Next, whatever we are going to discuss, it's based on the graph. I'll draw the graph for you. Here, we are drawing the probability curve. Okay. This is the curve. Then, who is there in the middle? Till class is till 3:45. Who is still in the middle? Mu is in the middle. Correct? Mu is in the middle. Who is in the right of mu? Mu plus sigma. Then who is there? Mu plus 2 sigma. Then etc. Mu plus 3 sigma is there, etc. till infinity. Similarly, here who is there? Mu minus sigma, mu minus 2 sigma. Then who is there? Mu minus 2 sigma, and finally mu minus 3 sigma, etc. till minus infinity. The graph is going till forever. Okay, till infinity is going. Okay, because we are plotting the probability over here. Now, a question for all. What if? Okay. I am asking you the area between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. Before that, in order for a better understanding of it, I will draw you a square. A square is there. And the points are plotted to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I am asking you, what is the area between 2 and 5? You will be like, sir, from here to here, whatever area is there, that is the area between 2 and 5. Similarly, I am asking you, what is the area between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma? I will just draw up 2 lines. Okay. Then, whichever area is there in between them, that is the area. Correct? Now, that is nothing but 0.6828. So, this entire area in green is how much, people? 0.6828. Then, I am asking you another question. What is the area between mu minus 2 sigma and mu plus 2 sigma? That is nothing but 0.9546. This is between what and what? That is 0.9546. And the final one is who, people? The area between mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma. If I take this area, the entire area between these 2 points, that is 0.9546. 0.9973. Then what is the total area under the curve? 1. That will never change. Okay. This is actually a previous year question. They usually directly ask this. Directly ask what is the area between mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma. What is it? 0.9973. Mu minus 2 sigma and this one is 0.9546. Mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma 0.6828. Now, total area is how much? Total area is 1. If I cut it into two parts, one part is having how much? 0.5. Other part is having how much? 0.5. Okay. So, if I cut it into two parts, 0.5, 0.5 will be there. Then, people, for finding Q1 and Q3, we have a formula over here in normal distribution. The formula for finding Q1 is mean minus 0.6745 into sigma. Sigma is what? Standard deviation. Q2 is nothing but mu plus Q3 is nothing but mu plus 0.6745 into sigma. So these formulas are important. It came in the past, but rest of it is not important for us. Why? Rest of the formulas we already know. 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD we know. That's why that is not important, but this is important. Make a note. If so, I am taking to the additive property. How will you read it, people? How will you read it? X is a normal variable with parameter mu1 and sigma 1 square. Then how will you read this? Y is a normal variable with parameter mu2 and sigma 2 square. How will I read this? X plus y is a normal variable with parameter mu1 plus mu2 and sigma 1 square plus sigma 2 square. Okay. Now, once more set of question is over here. Tell me, people, what is the answer? X is a normal variable with parameter 3,36. Y is a normal variable with parameter 5,64. Then x plus y is a parameter with, normal variable with parameter 8, a. Find the value of a. A will be what, people? 36 plus 64. Because 3 plus 5 will be there. Similar to that, 36 plus 64 will be there. How much is it, people? 100. Then what is the standard deviation? Root 100. That will be 10. Okay. 10. Tell me. Which option you should tell? First and third quartile are equidistant from the mean. Why mean? Because we know that mean is nothing but median. Also median is nothing but quartile 2. So first quartile and the third quartile are equidistant from what, people? Median or mean or Q2 as per our question. Okay. Then tell me this answer, people. Bigger formula is there. A very huge formula is there, but should we be concerned about the bigger formula? No. Tell me directly what is mu. 10. How to find sigma? Instead of 72, you will put what? 2 sigma square, which is equal to 72. Sigma square is how much? 36. Sigma is how much? Root 36, which is 6. You have mu, you have sigma. How to find the value of Q1? Q1 I told you is mu minus 0.6745 into sigma. That is nothing but 10 minus 0.6745 into 6. How much is it? That. Okay. So don't get panicked over a given formula, because never ever they will ask a problem based on this. It will always be like comparison. If you know the basic comparison, you will get the answer. Okay, people? Pakka? Then, now you think about normal distribution. We have salary of people, wages of people, height of people, marks of students in a class. Everything is coming under normal. Each time should I go use this formula and get the value of probability? it will be difficult. Because the formula even look like this. It will be difficult. But instead, people, we have another concept called as standard normal curve. What is it, people? Standard normal curve, or we are going to do what? We are going to standardize a normal curve. I'll only teach one concept from this. I'll not teach both. Okay? Because it's already a complicated one. I know that it will be too much for you guys. Whoever wants to do it, anyway, recordings are available for you, or even YouTube, whoever is watching, it's already there. You can use it because it's already complicated. And I want to, this is not something we can say in 1 minute or 2 minutes. It might take 10 to 20 minutes to explain the entire thing. So, what I'll do is, a general type of question I'll tell you. In our normal distribution, it is from what to what? It is from minus infinity to plus infinity. Who is there in the middle? Mu is there in the middle. Then who is there? Mu minus sigma. Who is there? Mu plus sigma. Then who is there? Mu minus 2 sigma, mu minus 3 sigma. Everyone is there. Similarly, who is there? Mu plus 2 sigma. Then who is there? Mu plus 3 sigma, etc., etc. is there. So, we are going to standardize a normal curve so that no matter what is the question, we can just plot the graph and get the answer within 5 seconds. So, how it happens is, standardization means our variable will be given in the question. X will be the variable given in the question. I will convert into a standard variable called as Z. Okay? Z or C is our standard variable. How to get that? X minus mu divided by sigma or standard deviation. That's how you will get the Z value. Then people, instead of X, if I put mu, what will happen? Mu minus mu will become what? 0. So this middle value will become 0. If I put mu plus sigma, it will become 1. This one will become 2. This one will become 3. This one will become minus 1. This one will become minus 2. This one will become minus 3. So people, area is from minus infinity to plus infinity. In a standard normal curve, mean is always equal to 0. Make a note of it. In a standard normal curve, mean is equal to 0. Standard deviation or variance is equal to what? 1. That is another previous year question. Then, what is the total area under a normal curve? 1. What is the total area under a standard normal curve? 1. That will never change. Area is what? 1 itself. Then, people, can anyone tell me what is the area from minus infinity to 0? Half of it, 50%, or I can say that it is 0.5. Then what is the area from 0 to plus infinity? That is also what? 50% or 0.5. So I will use a letter. Area up to 0 is always what, people? 0.5. So phi of 0 is always what? 0.5. Or area up to 0 is what? 0.5. Now I am asking you one question. Then what will be area up to 1? I will say area up to 0 plus area from 0 to 1. But that value will be given in the question. That is the lucky part. Then sometimes they will ask, area up to 1.33 is how much? We will find something like area up to 1.33. But the funny part is this area up to 1.33 will be given in the question in the bracket. We will just put the value and go for the answer. Now, people, sometimes in a class, probability of students, okay, getting marks between 10 and 20. Okay, getting marks between what and what? 10 and 20. And I am telling the average mark is 15 or average mark is 10. Mu is equal to 10. Then standard deviation, let it be equal to 5 people. Okay, standard deviation is equal to 5. Then I am converting this P of 10 less than x less than 20 into a standard normal curve. People, how will I convert x into standard normal curve? X minus mu divided by sigma. Similarly, 10 minus mu divided by sigma. Then what, people? 20 minus mu divided by sigma. Now, x minus mu by sigma can be written as what, people? Z. 10 minus mu. 10 minus 10 is how much, people? 0. So 0. 20 minus 10 is how much, people? 10. 10 by 5 is how much, people? 2. So probability of 0 less than z less than 2. How will I change it is, who is in the right hand side? 2. Area up to 2 minus area up to 0. Area up to 2 will be given in the question. Put the value. Area up to 0 we will always know 0.5. You will get your answer. This is the approach. With that, I have mentioned many things over here, but summed up everything is like this. With the example, it is much more easy to understand, but I will not directly go for a theory concept. I want you guys to look at a question, because that's how they will ask the question in exam. Look here. A certain mobile length of charge time is what the normally distributed with a mean of 50. Standard deviation of 15. Person owns one of the mobile wants to know the probability that the length is between 50 and what, people? 70. Okay, X is between 50 and 70. Will you do it this way or standardize it? Standardize. How to standardize? The X will become Z. Then 50 will become what? 50 minus mu divided by sigma. 70 will become 70 minus mu divided by sigma. Now, mu is how much over here, people? 50. So, 50 minus 50 will become what, people? 0. Less than Z. Less than. 70 minus 50 divided by 15. How much is it, people? 1.33. Now, tell me, area up to 1.33 minus area up to 0. Area up to 1.33 is given in the question. Put that value. How much is it? 0.9082 minus area up to 0 is how much? 0.5. How much is the answer, people? 0.408. This is how you should approach for examination. Understood the method? Okay. Take and standardize them. If you are not getting it, now I want to tell you that this might not be your type. But the chances of you getting a question from here is very less. From theory question. This type of question. Word problem. Very rare. But if you are lucky, you will get. Okay. Fine. Now, I want to ask you everyone one question. Look here. Area of standard normal curve from 0 to 1 is given to be 0.3412. Then area up to 1. Area up to 1. How can I write, people? Area up to 0 plus area from what to what? Area from 0 to 1. Area up to 0 is how much, people? 0.5. Area from 0 to 1 is also given in the question, 0.3412. How much is the answer then? 0.8412. Done now? Everyone got it? This can be a question. Not sure, but if they ask, this is the approach. Okay. Not a spoiler, but if it comes, still you should not say that it was not discussed. This is the one. Okay. Done. Then, the final. Yeah. Just conclude it. We'll conclude everything with this. Central moments. First central moment represent mean deviation. Okay. For everyone, binomial, Poisson, everywhere it is equal to what? 0. Second central moment represent variance. People, what was the variance for your binomial? Binomial, NPQ. So instead of asking what is the variance, they can ask you how much is the value of second central moment. They can ask NPQ. Okay. Then, people, for Poisson it was nothing but M. For normal it was what? Sigma square. Then third central moment represents skewness. Skewness means what, people? Asymmetry. Now if you remember, how much was the skewness for our normal distribution? 0. So the third central moment for our normal distribution is given by 0. And for binomial it is given by NPQ into Q minus P. Okay. You need to know the formulas. It is important. Sometimes you will get a question. Okay. Then fourth central moment, I will not ask you to learn itself because this is not the moment to learn it. But the formulas, everything is mentioned over there. If you are okay to learn, go and learn. But the question will usually be from the basics of whatever we have learned from binomial, Poisson and normal. Binomial, how many parameter? 2. Normal, how many parameter? 2. Normal. Okay. People are spelling. Fine. Okay. Binomial is a continuous distribution, right? No, discrete. Okay. Then a uniparametric discrete distribution. Who is that? Poisson. Who is the parameter of Poisson? M. Mean or variance. Then these are the things, people. Now we will catch up tomorrow. At what time, people? At 8:45, people. Yes, sir? No. Time is not there. Another class is here in this room. Tomorrow we will have time. Tomorrow no other class is there. Be ready. Bring the water, then bring lime, then bring glucose, everything if required, bring tomorrow. We need to finish the next, how much the 23 marks. Yeah. Okay, that we can do it tomorrow. Easily we will do. Okay guys, see you tomorrow. Tata bye bye. Online everyone, tata bye bye. Take care. So what is the Madam by preparing from today? Yes, Parvati, it is possible the yes. Thank you, Vipro. Yes, sir. Sheet. Oh, yeah. Everyone, is anyone outside from ArivuPro? You can write their name over here. If anyone is there like that, I don't think so. No one is there. Okay, fine. Okay, people. Yes. Permutation combination, we will do tomorrow. Tomorrow. Ta 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 ta. Okay, online. Any questions are there? You can ask. Any doubt is there? You can ask, please.
Sir, I don't
This one, yeah. This is actually I told you, right? Growth rate and inflation is given. Then we need to find the real rate. Real rate is nothing but 17 minus 9. That will become 9%. So 8%. Then you can use the formula for E is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power. That means P is already given to be the GDP. Let it be there. Number of years is how much? 6. So 1 plus I is how much the that real rate will be the I value, read 500, that is 0.08, and you can do it. You will get the answer to be 1.5 something you will do. Okay. Online, anything is said? Mathematics or finance, everything is done. The first day it is done. You can check the live session. It is already uploaded there. The time by which sum of money 8 times. So this is not based on AP. It is based on, it is not based on SI. It is based on compound. So we did yesterday, right? 2 times. In how many years? 15. 2 times. In how much? 15. 8 times means 2 raised to 3. So 3 into 15. Remember that? Yeah, that's the number. Yes. Which question is it? Logically. So here what happens? A and B are starting to moving from one place to another 200 meters apart. Then this is not a question to be done this way. Just asking the distance between them. So A is starting to move this way. Okay. Then they are telling. So after walking 60 meters. Okay. B water started walking this meter. 60 meter, then turn 20, then 40, then how much turned again 20. So it reached what 60 plus 40 is 100. Total distance traveled by B is how much 100. Then it turns back to the road and that is correct. A and B are walking at the same speed. Same speed means A also moved at the same distance. 60, 20, 40, 20. That means how much is A moving 60 plus 20 plus 40 plus 20, that is 140. A is around 140. So distance between 100 is 40. Same chapter itself. Same type itself, right? I think with breakdown, there is one question. This question is, yeah, this approach is correct. Your approach is, you should use the Pythagoras equation. This distance will be there. I'll show you. Yeah, I'll show you. 2 people, P and Q. Once again, can I close this? So you can study for around 10 hours if possible. You will be able to easily get the answer. I mean, get the marks online. Okay, then if anything is there, please comment, Parvati. Join our group and ask the question over there. We'll be able to